shit. Hey you guys, what's up? They spawned me in this area? Sack of shite. I love this game, someone damn it. Oh, this is it's a new thing with the bubbles. That's cool. Minecraft. Minecraft. Dude, Tales of the Empire is just, it's awesome, but it's just too damn short.
By the year 2054, the United States government was faced with the reality that atomic warfare was inevitable. Oil was becoming increasingly rare, the United Nations had collapsed 2 years prior, and a nuclear exchange had recently erupted in the Middle East, making it the first time atomic weapons were used on a civilian population in over a century. This would lead to a secretive group comprised of high-ranking government officials known as the Enclave to devise a plan to preserve themselves.
We'll look for
And
a big
thus,
island, of
Project
course.
Safehouse was born. Millions of dollars would be commissioned to a company known as Vault-Tec to construct 122 underground nuclear shelters known as vaults in order to supposedly shelter the United States population from impending doom. However, its true purpose was to conduct a series of inhumane experiments on the population of each vault in order to gather enough data for the Allies to colonize another planet. When the bombs dropped on October 23rd, 2077, in what is known as the Great War, the vaults were sealed, thus beginning 122 stories which the Fallout series has been uncovering since its inception. While not every vault has been explored over the course of this franchise, there are still quite a few that have been given rich and interesting stories for us to discover in our journeys throughout the wasteland. So without further ado, here is every vault in the Fallout canon. Before this video starts, here are some terms you may need to know to better understand the lore behind these vaults. If you already know these terms, then skip ahead to this timestamp. FEV, or the Forced Evolutionary Virus, was an experiment engineered before the Great War by the US government. It was designed to accelerate evolution in human subjects in order to make them more effective soldiers, but instead, it caused devastating mutations to those exposed to it, giving rise to creatures like super mutants and other mutated horrors like centaurs or nightkin. In the Fallout universe, chems refer to drugs. They're everywhere in the post-war world, ranging from old medical pills to homemade substances that often lead to addiction. Chems such as Mentats, Buffout, Med-X, and Jet are just some of the substances found throughout the wasteland. Synths, short for synthetic humanoids, is a common term used to refer to the robotic beings created by the mysterious faction known as the Institute. While Generation 1 and 2 synths are entirely mechanical by design, utilizing simplistic artificial intelligence, Generation 3 synths are nearly indistinguishable from humans, right down to their DNA. Generation 3 synths in particular are frequently sent to abduct and replace residents of the Commonwealth in order for the Institute to spy on the residents of the wasteland. The GECK, or Garden of Eden Creation Kit, is a device designed to restore a selected area destroyed by nuclear fallout into a habitable environment capable of growing food and purifying water. Each vault was issued 2 GECKs, so that when the population left the vaults, they could use it to create a sustainable society in the wasteland. Ghouls, radroaches, mirelurks, radscorpions, glowing ones, deathclaws, and the Scorched are some of the creatures I'll be mentioning in this video, all of whom have been transformed and mutated by radiation into their current form. The Brotherhood of Steel, the Boomers, the Institute, the Powder Gangers, the Enclave, the Gunners, and the NCR are some of the factions that I mentioned in this video without clarification as to who they are. So here are their descriptions that you can come back to if I mention them throughout this video. And now, let's begin. Located in the South Vegas ruins, Vault 3 is known as a control vault, which meant that the inhabitants were not subjected to any experiments during their time in the vault. Thus, the inhabitants remained sealed for over a century after the bombs dropped, until a water leak forced the inhabitants to open up the vault so that they could trade with the people of the wasteland in order to survive. All was well for a few weeks until the vault caught the attention of a group of raiders known as the Fiends, who subsequently massacred the vault's residents and claimed the vault for themselves. In Fallout New Vegas, if you head to Vault 3, you will find it fully inhabited by the Fiends, led by their chief, a raider named Motor Runner. Since they took over the vault, the Fiends grew stronger and more vicious, and are considered a deadly threat by the New California Republic and the people of the Mojave. Vault 4 and Vault 33 both feature in the Fallout TV series. And because it hasn't come out yet at the time of recording, we know very little about them or their experiment, other than the fact that Vault 33 is located in Santa Monica, California, and is inhabited by a vault dweller named Lucy and her father, Overseer Hank. However, if you are watching this after the TV show has come out, then perhaps I'll make a video covering the lore of these vaults, and if that's the case, it will be plugged here. Located in northwestern Nevada, Vault 8 was originally built as a control vault intended to open after a decade to repopulate the surface. However, due to a mistake made by the US government, Vault 8 received a surplus of water ships intended for Vault 13. The dwellers lived peacefully underground until 2091, when the Enclave's all-clear signal prompted the vault to open. Upon reaching the surface, the residents would use their Garden of Eden creation kit to establish a city powered by nuclear energy supplied by the vault's reactor. This would lead to the creation of Vault City, known for its advanced medical technology such as autodocs capable of performing sophisticated surgeries without the assistance of humans. By 2241, vault itself was used primarily as storage, as well as a medical center for the citizens of Vault City. Vault 11, located in the Mojave Desert, conducted a
Mojave
social
Desert.
experiment where inhabitants were told that they had to sacrifice one vault dweller annually, or else they all would perish. When the vault door was sealed, and the first inhabitants learned about their situation, they were horrified and enraged with the vault's overseer for not telling them before they were trapped inside, thus turning him into Vault 11's very first sacrifice. This tradition of sacrificing the overseer would continue as time went on, and each year, the vault would hold an election to determine who would be elected as overseer and consequently killed. This divided the vault into different political parties known as the Coalition of Vault 11 voting blocks. Each year, they would create voting guides for the vault's residents meant as an impartial source of information for who they should vote for. As time went on, these guides eventually would become a source of voting propaganda as the vault began to experience a power struggle among the blocks. As the coalition gained influence over the years, they became more and more corrupt. One year, a woman named Catherine Stone was sexually coerced by a leader of the Justice Bloc so that they would not sacrifice her husband, Nathan. Tragically, Nathan was voted as a sacrifice regardless, leading to Catherine murdering the other members of the Justice Bloc one by one in a fit of rage. Her rampage consequently resulted in her being voted as the sacrifice for the next year, and thus making her the new overseer. In her first act as overseer, she
I
banned
gotta.
the election in favor of a system
Hold on,
where
Chris.
the annual sacrifice would be chosen randomly by the vault's computer. The remaining members of the Justice Bloc, fearful of losing their power, staged an armed coup, which resulted in the massacre of most of the vault's residents, leaving only 5 dwellers alive. These 5,
Five
horrified at the
dwellers
events that
alive.
had taken place, mutually decided to end the cycle of killing and refused to sacrifice any more people. They were then presented with an automated message congratulating them for breaking the cycle and not murdering anyone, revealing the whole experiment was a ruse. The computer then unlocked the vault's main entrance, allowing the dwellers to leave as they pleased. Shocked and disgusted,
I wash my hands.
with what they had done. 4 of the 5 dwellers decided to end their own lives out of guilt for their actions. The remaining survivor, presumably, left the vault, never to be seen again. By 2281, the vault remains empty, only inhabited by its robot personnel, as well as terminal entries and holotapes detailing the horrible events that had taken place inside. Vault 12, located in Bakersfield, California, was intended as a medical experiment studying the effects of gradual radiation exposure, in which the vault door was designed to not seal correctly when the bombs dropped. This resulted in the vault's population turning into ghouls. In the year 2083, the survivors would leave the vault and turn the surrounding area into the city of Necropolis. By the time of Fallout 1, the vault is still inhabited by a number of glowing ones who act as guards for the vault's water chip if you attempt to steal it. Vault 13, located in the mountains of Southern California, was intended to keep its residents isolated from the outside world until one day a water chip malfunction led to the overseer to send a handful of vault residents out into the wasteland to search for a replacement. The first dweller, a man named Ed, barely made it out of the vault second dweller, a man named Talius, was captured by Nightkin and turned into an FEV mutant, and now resides in the Boneyard as a member of the Followers of the Apocalypse. The third, your player character, Fallout 1, would succeed in replacing Vault 13's water chip in the year 2161 after a long and harrowing journey throughout the wasteland. Despite fulfilling his task, as well as saving the vault from the Master's army of super mutants, the Vault Dweller was banished by the Overseer, as he felt that his adventures in the wasteland would lead the Vault's population to abandon their home. This would lead to the Vault Dweller leaving Vault 13 and founding the settlement of Arroyo. After the residents of Vault 13 learned of the Overseer's decision, they sentenced him to death, allowing those who wished to leave the vault to do so. The remaining dwellers would live peacefully in the vault until 2241, when they were captured or killed by the Enclave, who left behind a pack of intelligent Deathclaws to guard the vault. The vault was then found by the Vault Dweller's grandson, the Chosen One, who was there on a mission to retrieve the vault's Gek in order to save the previously mentioned village of Arroyo. Once he retrieves the Gek, Frank Horrigan and a squad of Enclave soldiers exterminate the Deathclaws, leaving Vault 13 an empty hole in the ground. Vault 15, located in Southern California, was a social experiment in which a large population from diverse ethnic and religious backgrounds were forced to live together. This would cause a schism among the dwellers, which would lead to them abandoning the vault, separating into three raider groups: the Khans, the Jackals, and the Vipers. The remaining inhabitants who opted to not become raiders fled west and established the settlement of Shady Sands. By 2161, the vault was abandoned and only inhabited by a family of rat scorpions. As the years went on, Vault 15 remained abandoned due to disputes over excavation rights. Various factions, including the New California Republic, Raiders, and Scavengers, all clashed over control. In the early 2240s, the NCR sought to reclaim the vault's computer parts, but were stopped by a group of squatters living on the surface of the vault. These squatters were secretly harboring a group of raiders known as the New Khans, who they believed were restoring the vault. However, the truth was that the New Khans were just using the squatters as a smokescreen to hide from the NCR. The situation was resolved after Candy, the president of the NCR, hired the Chosen One to broker a deal between the
Whoa.
NCR and the squatters. In exchange for retrieving the computer parts, the squatters agreed to join the NCR, receiving education and essential supplies, while Vault 15 became the property of the NCR. Vault 17 is a vault that we do not know much about. However, what we do know is that its inhabitants were kidnapped and transformed into super mutants by the Master. Among those inhabitants lived a 75-year-old grandma named Lily Bowen. After being exposed to the Force Evolutionary Virus by the Master's army, Lily was turned into a Nightkin and can be found in Jacobstown and Fallout New Vegas, where she can be recruited as a companion. Vault 19, located in the Mojave Desert, was intended as a social experiment studying the effects of factionalism and how it induced paranoia and mistrust among its residents. During this experiment, residents were divided into blue and red sectors and subjected to a series of manipulation tactics to turn the two sections against each other. Journal entries found inside the vault indicated their levels of paranoia, such as blaming the other factions for the vault's malfunctions, as well as reports of feeling unusual drafts from the air vents, seeing blinking patterns in the lights that mimicked code, as well as a child reporting hearing high-pitched noises coming from his vault terminal, which was perhaps a form of subliminal messaging. Little did they know that this was all being orchestrated by the Overseers, as well as the vault doctors, who may have been drugging the residents, leading some to experience fits of aggression and psychosis. By the time of Fallout New Vegas, the vault had been taken over by powder gangers after they found the place abandoned, leaving the fate of the vault's residents unknown. Vault 21, located on the New Vegas Strip, housed an experiment which focused on the effects of excessive gambling. When the bombs dropped, 200 years from now, residents would develop a stable community which solved this problem of gambling. Eventually, in the year 2274, Robert House, the ruler of the New Vegas Strip, proposed a game of blackjack, where if he won, he would become the owner of the vault. Some of the vault's residents were skeptical and favored isolationism. However, others were in favor of opening the vault up. As a result, Mr. House tasked the residents in favor of opening up the vault to challenge those who disagreed to a game of blackjack in order to decide what to do.
I'll kill that
Eventually,
fucking
the
idiot.
dwellers in favor of opening up won the game, handing over the ownership of Vault 21 to Mr. House. Afterwards, Mr. House unexpectedly attempted to fill the vault with concrete in order to force the residents to move out of the place. However, one of the dwellers, Sarah, was able to convince him to turn the vault into a hotel. Convinced of its profitability, Mr. House transformed the vault into a hotel, and by 2281, the vault was still open for business modified crops that were developed at Big Mountain, a think tank known for its unorthodox experiments. After the bombs dropped and the scientists began experimenting on the crops, they accidentally released an outbreak of a modified fungal infection which would lead to the vault being overrun with vegetation. The vault's residents all would eventually succumb to the infection, as the fungus they were experimenting on would colonize their bodies and use them as hosts, turning them into horrifying creatures known as spore carriers. Located somewhere on the west coast of the United States, Vault 29 was intended to house a population of rich children under the age of 15. The vault would be controlled by a Zax AI supercomputer, which would be programmed to raise the children with the aid of robotic helpers. Not much is known about the fate of Vault 29, other than the fact that Harold, a recurring character in the Fallout series, is said to have originated from there. Vault 34, located in the Mojave Desert, hosted an experiment granting its inhabitants unrestricted access to an armory full of weapons and explosives. This would cause a very gun-centered culture within the vault, and seeing the potential for disaster,
It
the
better not be
overseer would
fucking
lock up
hot
the
today.
vault's armory. Because of this, the residents protested, as they felt that they had the right to their weapons, and thus,
Oh,
the
that's right.
population was divided into two groups.
Gosh, damn
The
it.
first group would escape the vault and head north, where they would discover the Nellis Air Force Base and eventually become the Boomers. The remaining dwellers would be trapped inside by the Overseer, leading to a riot that damaged the vault's reactor. This would end up filling the vault with radiation, turning its remaining residents into feral ghouls. As of 2281, Vault 34 is nothing more than a ghoul-infested, irradiated hole in the ground stocked with all the weaponry that one could need. Not much is known about Vault 43, as it was featured only in the Fallout codex titled One Man and a Crate of Puppets. All that is known about the vault is that its inhabitants consisted of 20 men, 10 women, and a panther. Vault 51, located in the forests of Appalachia, conducted an experiment in which a Zax 1.3C supercomputer would test the vault's residents in order to determine who is best fit for the role of Overseer. The computer was primarily taught by a man named Sergeant Robert Baker, who would advise the computer on what made the best leader. As time went on, Baker attempted 2 separate times to hold an election, but when no one could decide on a leader, the computer deemed elections pointless and would forego this method of selecting the Overseer. Baker would then commune with the AI, telling it that a leader was someone who stepped up in times of crises. The AI would misinterpret this message and begin to produce a series of crises for the dwellers in order to see who was most fit to lead. These crises included, but are not limited to, changing the rules of a talent show halfway through to make it so that the losers would be forced to move out of their bedrooms and into bunk beds, making the dwellers compete in rigged casino games, engineering a food shortage, convincing the dwellers that houseflies were infesting the vault, blaring the vault alarms while the residents were sleeping, switching their coffee with decaf, and manipulating the dwellers into cheating on their significant others. These events ultimately manipulated the remaining inhabitants to turn against each other, leading to multiple deaths. One day, after the body of a dweller named Helen was found, the vault residents began a frenzy. This led to the dwellers massacring each other, leaving only one survivor alive, a man named Reuben Gill. Since he was the only dweller left, he was named Overseer, and would stay isolated with the Zax AI for years. This would change when Reuben found out about the opening of Vault 76. Seeking a way to escape, Reuben would hack into the vault's inventory system and place himself inside a shipping crate, allowing him to leave undetected when the crate was removed from the vault. His plan was to find someone from Vault 76 to help him defeat the Zax AI, and he was actually successful in making contact with one of the dwellers, but he ultimately died before he could return to Vault 51. Currently, the vault is abandoned, and its only inhabitants are some Scorched who wander inside. Located in a cave underneath a shack southwest of Lewisburg, West Virginia, Vault 63 remains sealed and has yet to have any lore of Lewisburg which who wandered inside. Located in a cave underneath a shack southwest of Lewisburg, West Virginia, Vault 63 remains sealed and has yet to have any lore on what its purpose was, as it remains inaccessible to Fallout 76 players. However, this may change in a future update. Not much is known about Vault 69, as it's only featured in the previously mentioned Fallout comic titled One Man and a Crate of Puppets. All we know about Vault 69 is that it held 999 women and 1 man. Vault 75, located at Malden Middle School north of Boston, Massachusetts, conducted a social and medical experiment centered on a eugenics program to create the perfect soldiers from young children. When the bombs dropped, all the children's adult relatives would be executed, marking the beginning of the experiment. The kids were taught to fear the horrors of the outside world, and were trained to be fit, brave, and intelligent enough to venture out into the wastelands to help the remaining population above ground. Years later, when the children turned 18 and they graduated the program, the smart but weak kids would be made into scientists. The strong and smart were harvested for their organs, and the rest would simply be executed. Eventually, the vault was opened, and the remaining dwellers presumably headed out into the wasteland, abandoning the vault. By 2287, the vault is filled with gunners who repurposed it into one of their headquarters in the Commonwealth. Vault 76, a control vault located north of Flatwoods, West Virginia, was built to house 500 occupants and was scheduled to open 20 years after the Great War in order to rebuild and repopulate the wasteland on a special date known as Reclamation Day. The occupants included students from Vault-Tec University, military members, and even former White House Chief of Staff. Occupants were provided with fully furnished apartments, including a bedroom, living room, bathroom, and color television, and overall seemed like a great place to live. 25 years after the bombs dropped, the residents were given the all-clear, and the vault opened, to which they proceeded to head out into the wasteland with the goal of recolonizing the surrounding region of Appalachia. Vault 77 housed one man and a crate of puppets. The Puppet Man, as he was known, would unknowingly enter the vault as its only residence and be locked inside. As he slowly went insane due to isolation, he became engrossed with the puppets, believing them to be real people and hallucinating interactions between them. One day, the man found the king puppet murdered, to which he then accused the Vault Boy puppet of being the culprit. To the man's surprise, the Vault Boy revealed to him that they were both the ones who killed the king. Scared of what might happen if the other puppets found out, the Vault Boy convinced the man that they needed to leave the vault, which they eventually did. During their travels, they would encounter a giant mutated scorpion, a ghoulified vault dweller, as well as a giant ant, which the man named Mr. Pinch. The pair would eventually be captured by some wastelanders who planned to either enslave the man or eat him. He warned his captors that his puppet was dangerous and that he had killed before in a plea to let them go. After they shrugged him off as simply being delusional, the man would murder one of his captors, leaving one alive to lead him to the rest of his group. After the survivor had made it to the rest of his gang, he told them that the Puppet Man had murdered Bob, the other slaver. The men began to hear a noise as the Puppet Man got closer and closer to the gang. We then see in the final panel that the Puppet Man had murdered the gang with his bare hands, thus finalizing his descent into madness. In Fallout 3, if you head to Paradise Falls, a settlement full of slavers, you can find a Vault 77 jumpsuit hidden alongside a holotape. This holotape contains a recording of one of the slavers ordering the listener to burn the jumpsuit out of fear that the Puppet Man may come looking for it. Vault 79, built in secret by Vault-Tec north of Dolly Sott's Wilderness, West Virginia, was meant to house 120 high-ranking soldiers and government agents tasked with protecting the nation's gold reserves with the intent of rebuilding the economy after the Great War. The vault's number was chosen due to the fact that 79 is the atomic number for gold. In July 2072, secrecy surrounding the vault was compromised when soldiers guarding the site stole millions of dollars worth of gold and ventured to Las Vegas to gamble. Their actions led to a confrontation at the Ultralux Casino, resulting in a shootout with local police. Despite attempts to surrender, all those involved were executed. In 2077, when the bombs finally dropped, the vault was sealed, to which inhabitants awaited further instructions from the U.S. government. However, at some point after the war, a mutiny led by a rogue Secret Service agent named Shorty resulted in a number of deaths among the vault's population. The survivors remained inside the vault, isolated and depressed, with at least 3 agents taking their own lives. On the surface, rumors of the vault's gold attracted treasure hunters who hire your player character to help them commit a heist on Vault 79. Vault 81, built in Boston, Massachusetts, was intended to host an experiment in which scientists would use the vault's civilians as guinea pigs to develop a universal cure for disease. The vault was designed so that the scientists would be separated into a secret sector unbeknownst to the residents, where they could monitor and experiment on the population. When the vault closed, before the scientists could begin their experiments, they were betrayed by the Overseer, who locked them inside the secret sector of the vault. The scientists would eventually perish, leaving only a single Mr. Handy named Curie. As for the residents of Vault 81, they would maintain a peaceful society. And as of 2287, the vault continues to thrive as it has managed to establish trade relations with the surface, continuously prolonging its residents' survival, unaware of the vault's secret experiment. Vault 87, built in northeastern Virginia, was a research facility experimenting with the forced evolutionary virus, transforming its civilian population into supermutants, centaurs, and other mutated abominations. However, these supermutants escaped containment and they seized control of the vault only 1 year after it was closed. By 2276, 77, the vault is overrun with super mutants. However, one of these mutants, named Fox, managed to retain his intelligence, and if you manage to free him, then he could be recruited as a companion. Vault 88, located in Quincy, Massachusetts, was
finally we're gonna
intended
get
as a
somewhere.
testing ground for experimental productivity-boosting technology for other vaults, but was left unfinished. And when the bombs dropped, it turned the Overseer into a ghoul. In 2287, she escaped from raiders attempting to break into the vault by your player character in
69.
Fallout 4. Upon speaking with her, she tasks you with helping her rebuild the vault, making it a potential settlement for the player character to
This one
enjoy.
seems to have a lot of
Located in Olney, Maryland, in the Capital Wasteland,
depth.
is led by Overseer Richard Rubin and promised to preserve the musically talented of the U.S. population. However, the vault's true purpose was to conduct a medical experiment using white noise to implant combat suggestions within the minds of the residents. Despite initial success, the residents began exhibiting psychotic behavior, leading to multiple deaths. To make things worse, the vault structure was decaying, as water began leaking into the vault, causing flooding. As the insanity spread, one of the Vault-Tec employees, Professor Malius, pleaded with Rubin to end the experiment, to which the Overseer refused. It is implied in an audio log that Malius then planned on making the Overseer pay for his crimes, but no follow-up is provided. As the vault fell into further chaos, eventually it succumbed to flooding, allowing Mirelurks to infest the area, presumably finishing off any remaining survivors, and turning Vault 92 into their new habitat. Vault 94, located in northeastern West Virginia, was advertised as a place where residents were tasked with preserving the natural environment surrounding the vault. However, its initial experiment was to test how a non-violent religious community would adapt to interacting with the outside world after the Great War. The community was run by a woman named Gabrielle Salvar, and she made it so that the vault's decisions were made by a council rather than one overseer. The experiment would be overseen by a sole Vault-Tec employee named Tyrone Hayes, who was instructed to monitor the population as time went on. When the bombs fell, the community was driven to the vault by two separate buses. The first bus was able to get their passengers inside. However, the second bus was too late, and their members were locked outside the vault as the door was hardwired shut. After the vault door was sealed, the vault remained peaceful until Salvar convinced the community to open their doors back up on October 23rd, 2078, exactly 1 year after the Great War. The community would send multiple ambassadors into the wasteland until one would come across the town of Harper's Ferry. The ambassador would attempt to bring survivors back to his home by telling them that they had a farm outside of the vault that could feed the entire town. The mayor, a woman named Maria, suspicious of the dweller's claims, would send a group of townsfolk to investigate the vault. The group would be invited inside the vault, where they began to feel on edge about the community's inviting nature. They would eventually succumb to their paranoia and would massacre the vault council as well as any remaining survivors from the community. After their massacre concluded, they would find the vault's GECK. Mistaking it for a mind control device, they began to open fire on it. This resulted in a level 6 nuclear explosion, which would cause the radiation in the area to surge. This led to the organisms within the affected area to mutate, as well as a thick fog to pour from the vault's entrance, which would rapidly intensify the area's swampy environment. This event would then transform the surrounding area into what we now know as the Mire. Vault 95, located southeast of Natick, Massachusetts, was an experiment of 10 addicts undergoing experimental rehabilitation for their addictions. After the bombs dropped, the program would go on for several years and would prove successful in getting the drugs to treat their addictions. This was until a Vault-Tec agent masquerading as a fellow resident opened a stash of drugs while the population slept. The next morning, when the supply was discovered by the residents, chaos ensued, leading to violence among the dwellers, as well as some to succumb to their urges, while others maintained their commitment to sobriety. It is not known what happened to the residents following this instance, as by the year 2287, the vault was completely occupied by gunners, who repurposed the vault into a stronghold for them to operate out of. Vault 96, located south of Spruce Knob Campground, West Virginia, was advertised as a vault designed to monitor the damage done to the local fauna after the bombs dropped. However, once it was sealed, the scientists within were shocked to discover that the vault's true purpose was to conduct unethical experiments on mutated animals cryogenically frozen inside the vault in order to find a way to counteract their mutations. They were forced to maintain a weekly quota of data by the vault's mainframe that, if not met, would result in their demise. The vault's planned duration was set for a minimum of 250 weeks, after which the residents would be exterminated, apart from the Overseer, who would be permitted to leave. The scientists would conduct these experiments on their diverse supply of cryogenically frozen animals, including a mysterious entity known as X-001. By week 146, one of the scientists failed to meet their quota due to a lack of access to specimen X-001. successfully shut down the mainframe, leaving the vault open, prompting animals to escape and triggering the emergency management system to call for assistance. In the year 2104, the vault was taken over by a scientist named Edgar Blackburn, who used its research equipment to attempt to create an improved strain of MVP in order to help humanity adapt to the wasteland. He would do this by hiring a group of mercenaries known as the Hellcat Company in order to guard Vault 96 and abduct unsuspecting dwellers for him to experiment on. Vault 101, located west of Springville, Virginia, held a social experiment which studied the role of the Overseer in a vault that was never intended to open. After the Great War, the residents remained isolated as the Overseer fabricated an illusion of the outside world being uninhabitable, fostering the belief that survival solely existed within the vault. This continued for years until one Overseer elected to break the cycle of isolationism and sent an expedition team out into the wasteland. When they returned, they would analyze samples taken from the wasteland that the team collected. This would lead to two team members, Lewis and Agnes Taylor, to be sent to Megaton for further exploration and contact between the two settlements. Eventually, Agnes would return to Vault 101 around 2258, and the Overseer would vanish after a failed expedition into the capital wasteland. Eventually, a new Overseer named Alphonse Almodovar would seek to return to the ways of isolationism and seal the vault once more. Until one day, a man named James came to the vault seeking shelter, offering his services as a doctor in exchange for the safety of him and his infant child. The Overseer would let them in, and James would keep his child in the dark about their origins in the wasteland because of his agreement with Alphonse, convincing your player character that they were born in the vault. The Overseer would continue his regime of isolationism with only one woman managing to escape the vault. In 2277, a rat roach infestation sparked chaos in Vault 101, enabling James to escape. This caused even further turmoil, leading to several deaths. After the Overseer orders the killing of multiple people, including the Lone Wanderer, you escape into the wasteland, fleeing from the Overseer's wrath. While your player character leaves to find your father, the Vault 101 Overseer increases security measures, causing division among the dwellers who realize the possibility of a life on the outside. As tensions rose, Amada, the Overseer's daughter, would send out a broadcast frequency seeking the return of the player to help resolve the situation, leaving the fate of Vault 101 in the hands of the Lone Wanderer. Vault 106, located southeast of Arefu, conducted an experiment in which the air filtration system was contaminated with psychoactive drugs 10 days after the vault door closed. This experiment was known by the Overseer and the vault staff, and they were each instructed to keep this a secret from the dwellers. As time went on, the effects of the drugs began to take their toll on the dwellers, as they began to show more and more signs of aggressive behavior, prompting the Overseer to order a lockdown. However, the deranged residents eventually overwhelmed the vault's security and brutally murdered them as well as the Overseer. Years later in Fallout 3, you can find the vault inhabited by insane survivors who have all descended into madness due to years of breathing in psychoactive drugs. As you explore the vault, your character actually begins to see hallucinations of characters from their past, such as Amada, the Tunnel Snakes, and your father. Vault 108, located north of Washington, D.C., has an abundance of problems. The vault was designed to house 475 people for almost 38 years. The power supply was set to fail after 20 years, and the Overseer was set to die after only 3 years due to a rare type of cancer. The experiment also deliberately left standard positions vacant, as well as providing the residents with no entertainment tapes. Basically, this vault sucked ass. However, in addition to these failures, the vault came equipped with a cloning lab. After the vault sealed, cloning experiments would be conducted which produced 53 clones of a man named Gary. Each cloned iteration of Gary exhibited hostility towards non-clones, escalating with each replication. Subsequent clones became increasingly violent, leading to them eventually purging the vault of its residents. By 2277, the vault is solely inhabited by clones who are only capable of saying one word. Gary, 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 Gary. Vault 111, located in Sanctuary Hills, Massachusetts, was designed as a medical experiment studying the long-term effects of cryogenic on its unsuspecting residents. Once the vault was sealed, its residents would be told that cryosafety pods that were masqueraded as decontamination chambers. Once the residents were frozen, the vault was set to remain sealed for at least 180 days. After 180 days passed, there was no all-clear signal, resulting in the Overseer's decision to maintain the vault's sealed status despite dwindling supplies. Following this, a group led by security and support staff rebelled against the Overseer, and in response, the Overseer initiated a lockdown. Unfortunately, the logs abruptly end at this point, and we can presume based on the skeletons scattered throughout the vault that the staff
This
the hands of
fucker
Kellogg.
took my...
After 60
Oh, he took
years,
some gravel.
Sean's other
Oh, okay,
parents
never
who had
mind.
witnessed the kidnapping would be mysteriously released from
Mm.
cryostasis, discovering all the other vault residents deceased due to a life support failure, making them and Sean the sole
Oh,
survivors
you know
of
what?
Vault 111. Vault 112, located southwest of Washington, D.C.,
This is
was
our fault.
designed to house 85 people. The vault's unique experiment involved immersing occupants in perpetual virtual reality overseen by Dr. Stanislaus Braun, creator of the Garden of Eden creation kit. The vault housed a set of virtual reality pods which simulated a utopic suburb known as Tranquility Lane. Unbeknownst to its occupants, once they entered the virtual reality pods, Braun held absolute control over the simulation. Inside the simulation, Braun would take on the form of a little girl named Betty, and he would use this power to turn the vault's residents into repeatedly murdering them inside the
You know what?
simulation. Each time Braun
I need
murdered
everything to
them,
be
he'd wipe
stone.
their memory and resurrect them within the program, creating a cycle of torture that would go on for centuries. Vault 114, located inside Park Street Station in Boston, Massachusetts, was a social experiment that was advertised as a luxury vault for wealthy members of society. However, in reality, the vault was designed to be cramped and overpopulated in addition to being under the leadership of an overseer with an abundance of mental issues. The vault was nearing completion, with construction underway and a man named Soup Can Harry being selected as overseer. However, the vault was never finished, potentially due to contract fraud and embezzlement. Eventually, after the bombs fell, its construction site was repurposed as a base of operation for Skinny Malone's gang of triggermen. Vault 118, hidden beneath the Cliff's Edge Hotel in Mount Desert Island, Maine, was designed as an exclusive investment aiming to attract wealthy and influential individuals seeking privilege and luxury. The vault's original experiment would involve setting vault residents into two groups, an elite class of 10 ultra-rich individuals pampered by robotic staff, and a large working class populace of 300 confined to cramped conditions. The rich would hold authority over the others, with robotic staff executing their judgments. However, construction of the second wing intended for the working class ceased due to financial issues. The primary financier, Ezra Parker, stopped funding, citing payment difficulties from the guests. In addition to him, the vault was set to host influential figures such as former Hollywood actors Keith McKinley and Bill DeBrosco, a famous painter named Santiago Arruda, as well as Dr. Riggs and his wife Juliana. Dr. Riggs in particular was involved in robotics research, and he was able to convince his fellow residents to consider having their brains inserted into robo-brains so that they could become immortal. They all agreed and went through with it. When Riggs came and the vault was sealed, the overseer became the only remaining human amidst the robo-brain residents. Centuries passed, and one day, Ezra Parker, the primary financier of Vault 115, was murdered, leading the residents
I gotta do something, cause I got to. I got to.
Fallout 76.
You down from the government.
He grew up in a vault somewhere on the East Coast. He claims that he participated in a warlike gladiator sport inside the vault, which based on his description sounds strikingly similar to American football. At some point during his stay in the vault, he left and eventually ended up in Appalachia, West Virginia. Nothing else is known about this vault as Bruiser doesn't give us a number that we can assign to it, but hopefully it will be explored by the Fallout franchise in an expansion or in a future Fallout title. Alright guys, that was every vault in the Fallout canon. Before I sign off, I'd like to share some exciting news. I've launched a Patreon.
Oh, y'all ain't doing this shit to me.
The Fallout franchise has a long and complex history and timeline that has been expanding its post-apocalyptic future ever since the original games released back in 1997. With 4 mainline games, a handful of spin-offs, and now a TV show that's set within the same universe, the series has a big, meaty timeline to wrap your head around. Interplay in Bethesda's Bleak Bonkers franchise has a megaton of lore that spans centuries and even overlaps with our own real-world timeline. But how exactly does it all tie together? Well, despite the mainline games rolling in a roughly chronological order, it can all get a little bit confusing, especially with all the extra world building and timeline diversions that happen years before the games even take place. Not to mention a handful of games that are now considered non-canon and have mostly been thrown out of the timeline. I'll explain that in more detail a little later on. And with the TV show extending the timeline out further into the future, there's a lot to get through, so I'd better get straight into it. Naturally, there will be spoilers for the TV show as well, which I'll call out when I get to them, so consider this your warning. Hey, my name's Adam, and there's no better time than now to dive into the lore of Fallout. So join me as I break down and explain the franchise's nutty timeline. Our timeline kicks off in the mid-20th century in a post-World War II world that looks very much like our own. But that is all about to change. You see, the world of Fallout diverges from our own in the period after World War II, at some point between 1945 to 1961, and
1945.
imagines a technologically
I have my
advanced world
one.
steeped in the design aesthetics of the 1950s, hence all the retro-futuristic vibes. Despite this, our own history and Fallout share a few key moments, namely the US entering the Vietnam War in the mid-1960s amid a heightening of tensions in the Cold War. But in 1969, the similarities come to an abrupt end, and the Fallout franchise branches off in its own unique direction. Yep, with the threat of communism looming large in Fallout's America, the US makes the radical decision to reshape itself from 50 states into 13 commonwealths. While this plan kinda works in that none of the 13 commonwealths become communist, it does turn the country into a volatile cesspit of political strife, paranoia and unrest. But the hostile intensity of this new political environment, coupled with the ever-rising temperature of the Cold War, leads the US to make huge technological advancements in the fields of AI and robotics. Harnessing the atomic power that brought World War II to a close brings about inventions that used to be consigned to the realm of science fiction. And at the forefront of these technological leaps is one Robert House, who is born in the year 2020. House grows up to become a leader in the robotic space, and he eventually sets up a company by the name of Robco, who become quite instrumental to the growth of Fallout. Among their most notable creations are the Protectrons, the Sentrybots, Fallout 3's Liberty Prime, and the iPhone of the Fallout world, the wrist-mounted Pip-Boy. But despite all these nifty bits of tech, the threat of nuclear war still looms large over the world of Fallout. And by April 2052, things have gotten so dire on the global scene that a new war takes hold of the world, the Resource War. With fossil fuels running on empty, the superpowers of the world start to fight over the limited reserves that they have left. Europe declares war on the Middle East in a bid to lay claim to the region's bountiful supply, while in the Western Hemisphere, the US invades Mexico, annexes Canada, and has to defend its Alaskan territory from the armies of China. And this resource war naturally sets off the spark that leads to the nukes dropping. But I'm getting ever so slightly ahead of myself. You see, before we get to the fateful day of nuclear devastation, we have to talk about Fallout's iconic vaults. The year
His voice is annoying. That accent can be annoying as fuck.
Salvage a chip from the Necropolis Vault 12, as well as discover the being known as the Master. The Overseer couldn't have the Master and his forces learn about that vault, so once again set the vault where the Indica. Vault where they would be able to salvage a chip from the chip again. The Red Sox would Fallout New Vegas, when visiting the Strip, we can find the Ultra Lux Casino, considered one of the fanciest establishments in the entire wasteland. However, very few people notice the note camouflaged by the sidewalk texture just outside the venue, where the letter entitled Fine Dining reads as follows. These past few years, the very idea of fine dining has seemed beyond our grasp. Indeed, where does one even begin to look for something artfully prepared and beautifully presented by a world-class chef? Well, fellow epicures, I have found the one place left on this godforsaken earth with real food. I present to you the Ultralux. Ignore the rabble on the street, the petty farmers and the everyman type, putting their pitiful few caps together in an attempt to elevate themselves to some semblance of class. Ignore the filthy, disease-ridden prostitutes of the Gomorrah, whoring themselves to anyone with coin. Walk briskly to the fabulous
Lord,
Ultralux,
but just a little glimpse of you. That's all I needed. All I ever needed.
and speak with the lovely Marjorie. She'll arrange for your care. Dally not, for reservations must be made as early as possible.
I already have
A
that.
sumptuous feast awaits you, dear friend.
What's doing?
Knowing what we do about the White Glove Society, this note actually gives a
Shut
great
up.
introduction to
How the fuck is he in here?
step through the door. The story of Fallout New Vegas follows the courier after they get shot in the head by Benny Gecko while en route to deliver the platinum chip to Mr. House. If the player chooses to be female and sleeps with Benny, they will be given a love note that may imply a hidden foot fetish that Benny has. The note, called Thanks Baby, reads as follows. Pussycat, thanks for showing this cat the best hey he's ever. Talk about platinum
So
in the sack, toots. Where'd you learn that
stupid.
18-karat trick with the heels of your feet? You didn't just make my toes curl, they popped off and rolled under the bed. I wish I could stay for another round, but this gent's got places to be, things to do. You showing up has forced my hand, baby.
Sounds fucking
The time
retarded.
to act is now. I won't be around
God
for a while,
damn
but
it,
if everything works
Sean.
out right, you and me are a date. Got it? Wouldn't miss it for all the caps in Vegas. Now don't get clean and try following me. Ciao, Benny. In Fallout New Vegas, inside Sloan, we can meet Snuffles, the mole rat with busted leg. But we will be focusing on a fun fact about a different part of his body in this video. It has always been a fun little factoid that Snuffles actually has a higher intelligence stat than Caesar, with Snuffles the mole rat maintaining a solid 5 intelligence, and the infamous leader of Caesar's Ninjas holding firm at 12 with the stat. Some argue this is because Caesar has a brain chip, but I think it's just because Snuffles is a genius. While playing Fallout Brotherhood of Steel, I noticed that when I press for 15 minutes, an animation of falling out of bombs will start to play. In Fallout Brotherhood of Steel, we can meet up with this wasteland stranger found in the bar in Carbon, Texas, is none other than the Vault Dweller from the original Fallout. It's proven he is the dweller from Vault 13 when he gives you a question from the trusty Vault 13 canteen. He is apparently between the age of 63 and 82 in the game. While I like this insert for a bit of fan service, in my opinion, they completely ruin whatever new single-player character from Fallout has by giving him the personality of a shallow action movie star.
I'm a stranger, girl. Teaching us to talk to strangers? No. You're a child of the bomb, raised by rats, adopted by the noble knights of the Brotherhood. If you said that to me 30 years ago, I'd have shot you and sold your gear for drinking money.
Where the fuck? Oh, apple tree sapling.
Buy your
Oh,
drink.
okay.
Just got into town myself. Haven't seen anyone from the Brotherhood, except yourself. I used to be in the Brotherhood too. That was a long time ago. Raiders. I've killed hundreds of them, and more keep popping up. As long as there are humans, there'll be raiders around to cause trouble. That hole? Don't know much about it, and I'm not interested in poking around down there. I've spent enough of my life underground. The mayor. Either he's as stupid as he looks or he's lying to you. There's no vaults around here, kid. Believe me, I'd know.
In Fallout New Vegas, we meet Ringo. In one of the first quests that we received in the game, we are tasked with helping either Goodsprings or the Powder Gangers in a dispute over Ringo. It seems the Powder Gangers and the
okay, so we need
NCRCF were charging tolls for caravans along the I-15. When they approached Ringo,
grass.
instead of paying the fee, he tried to shoot his way out of the robbery. He even managed to take down a Powder Ganger or two on his way out. He made his escape to Goodsprings and held out for about a week before we meet him, biding his time before the inevitable shitstorm coming his way as Joe Cobb seeks revenge for his fallen faction mates. One small detail that gets overlooked is the fact that we can find Ringo's caravan just down the road from Goodsprings, right outside Gene's Skydiving and the NCRCF. These Crimson Caravan remains are all that is left of Ringo's group after the event. While the site is really clean and clean, there is still some good stuff to find here. One of the first things people with even a passing knowledge of the Fallout series will pick up on is that bottle caps have become the main currency of the wasteland. But why is that? In the original Fallout game, bottle caps made much more sense. Also known as hub bucks due to the hub being their point of origin, the hub merchants picked these caps as a currency due to the overall scarcity and the lack of material required to counterfeit them believably. In this first Fallout game, these bottle caps are backed by water merchants in the hub, giving them a central value as everyone wants purified water. This means that everywhere you go, they will accept the caps for a reason. By the time we hit Fallout 2, the NCR has introduced minted coinage, making bottle caps utterly obsolete as a currency. You can find a bag of 10,000 caps in a well at Broken Hills as part of Typhon's treasure quest. These are worth nothing. In Fallout 3, we see a return to caps as a currency. Unlike the original Fallout, in Fallout 3, we see a return to caps as a currency. Like the original Fallout, these caps are backed by no one, and do not really make any sense as a form of money. Though overall, I didn't like this decision. It's nice to have a recognizable currency in the Fallout series, and bottle caps work well. Following the trend from Fallout 3, no doubt, New Vegas also has the return of bottle caps as a currency from Ash and the Mojave, but we also got NCR and Legion money being available too. This continues in Fallout 4 as there is no real
I love that sound.
these caps are backed by. But at this point, the caps have ingrained themselves into the identity of the Fallout series. The
sequel, Fallout 76. At this point, you can just assume that the caps have just become the de facto currency of the Fallout series, and no explanation is needed or given. While there is some background lore that talks about the justification of these caps, I'm speaking in this video more on a broad spectrum, a rundown more or less. In Fallout 2, we can find a special encounter called a Tin Woodsman. Inside this encounter, we can find an Enclave soldier who seems to have rusted armor to the point where he can't move anymore. All he can do is cry out for the oil can that is merely feet away from him. If the Chosen One picks up the oil can and uses it on the Enclave soldier, it will lubricate the armor and open up dialogue. After expressing his gratitude, the Enclave soldier will give the Chosen One 150 microfusion cells and then run off into the wasteland, never to be seen again, because he probably fucking killed himself. We can find two unique map objects when it comes to this encounter: the bridge and this circular stove. This special encounter as a whole, of course, is a reference to the Tin Woodman from The Wonderful Wizard of Oz, who had a similar problem with rust, where he would lock up and become immobile when exposed to moisture such as tears or rain. In Fallout 2, you can give the special encounter the unwashed villagers hunting a spammer. Upon close observation, it may just look like a big group of people shooting at one guy in the middle of a parking lot, all while shouting some pretty unique text about unwashed vengeance. This whole encounter is just one big reference to a real-life flame war that happened in the Fallout community back in the day. This stems from a spammer and general ne'er-do-well named Grim Reaper, who hit the forums at the time. Grim is represented here by an NPC with the same name. The rest of the NPCs that are shooting at him, they represent the real-life members of the Unwashed Village, one of, if not the oldest Fallout community online. A Fallout community that is still online and active to this day. The developers of Fallout 2 put this special encounter in the game to show support for the members of the community, as if you let this fight play out, the Unwashed Villagers will destroy the spammer and then run off into the wasteland. It is possible to engage in combat and have Grim stay alive for the entire fight. If he lives through it and nobody else does, he'll just continue wandering around spamming his combat quotes. Inside the warehouse, we can find 6 Stimpaks and a fruit located in a locker. If you hold shift, in the original Fallout game, we'll be treated to some spicy quotes and memes from the dev team, which I'm showing to you sped up a bit here.
The one when I close my eyes, I get this song in my head, it's annoying as it's like, I've seen those things, I know I'm not hallucinating.
Obsidian uses a cell NPC named Testicles the Debug Centurion. We can spawn him using console commands, and when speaking to him, we can change many things with the same file like quest outcomes, reputation levels, and even spawn Rex as a companion. Interestingly, the same model is used for Ron the Narrator, who can also be seen using console commands by spawning him in, or turning on player controls during the ending slideshow. Ron the Narrator acts as an NPC in-game in place of Ron Perlman's VA lines. A lot of fans of Fallout, including myself at one point, may have believed the rumor that there is some bad stuff between Obsidian and Bethesda. This stems from the development team was put to work on Fallout New Vegas. This was done because of a lot of the team was at Obsidian at the time, and I imagine some of it. The rumor took off due to an issue with the proposed bonus. If the game was to receive an 85
God,
on Metacritic,
get the fuck out of here with that shit.
On top of a flat rate. New Vegas would receive an 84, leading fans to believe that Obsidian was somehow cheated by Bethesda and that there must be bad.
I'm gonna fucking kill you, nigger.
This isn't the case. As multiple tweets from Chris Avalon show. Yep, Bethesda offered the bonus in the contract. We never asked for it. I don't feel Bethesda ever mistreated us, and there was a number of instances where they went above and
I'm
beyond.
gonna kill you. Get over there, fucking bitch. Eat the fucking thing, nigger.
Bunker that holds relics from the period of the Resource Wars. The centerpiece is a pristine set of winterized T-51B power armor. Due to the DLC
Honky
also
bitch.
rewarding the player with the power armor training perk required to wear the gear, this is a great way to start any playthrough, especially since the armor is indestructible, or at least it would appear that way. This is actually a misconception and a bug of Bethesda. Many who played the DLC at the time of release to think that perhaps the label of winterized was a way to be unbreakable. That is just referring to the story. Citing the wiki, we can see behind the mishap. The version given after completing the Anchorage reclamation simulation is the sim version.
And you ain't doing this shit to me, niggers.
Among other issues, the sim version has abnormally high health, close to 10 million hit points, and as a result, will likely never become noticeably damaged. The armor can only be repaired by merchants. Every fan of the Fallout series has seen this Vault Boy pose, arm extended, winking with a joyful thumbs up. Many people are under the impression that this is a reference to an old wives' tale that says if you see a mushroom cloud and hold your thumb up, and your thumb is larger than the cloud, you are out of the radiation zone. Not only is this not true, as you would still feel the effects of a nuclear blast for more than 3 miles from ground zero, but Vault Boy is not doing this during this pose. Fallout Super Wasteland series lead, Brian Fargo, has confirmed this in a tweet saying, "The Vault Boy simply has a positive attitude. I had an interesting bug or glitch happen in Fallout 3 after I completed the main quest and went to start Broken Steel. President Eden just kind of showed up at the Citadel, and though I couldn't talk to him, it was nice to see him again. I'm not quite sure how common this glitch or bug is, but if you've had it in your game, let me know, and if you have any other glitches or bugs from Fallout games, tell me in the comments." At the Tops Casino in New Vegas, we can talk to Tommy Torini inside the Aces Theater. He will ask the courier to read the bags for the casino. The quest will lead us to the comedians Billy Knight and Hadrian, and the musicians Bruce Kulick and the Lonesome Drifter. While recruiting the boys, we can see that the barkeep at the Tops is starting to fill up the excellent detail, but also reward for completing the quest. These acts once they've settled the theater.
You fucking niggers. I'm gonna kill her. Kill these idiots.
Most interesting of which is the Lonesome Drifter, who will
I'm
play
gonna kill them.
reimagined folk songs
Ah,
that
I'm
the
gonna
Fallout
beat
universe,
this fucking
such as singing
company's
Streets
ass.
of New Reno, based on Streets of Laredo, which was first published in 1910 in John Lomax's Cowboy Songs and Other Frontier Ballads, but was made famous by Marty Robbins. These songs were recorded by Fallout New Vegas lead Joshua Sawyer.
As I walked down
In Fallout 4, we can find many birds throughout the Commonwealth. One fact to note is that some of them are synthetic, and they are watching. These watchers, as the Institute calls them, are scent animals, in this case primarily ravens, that act as security cameras throughout the Commonwealth, which the Railroad and Minutemen are well aware of. You can find display screens in the Institute that will eerily line up with some of the locations we can find birds in the wasteland. This allows the Synth Retention Bureau to monitor the outside, with most people being none the wiser. This is a tremendous small detail in
From the world of Sonic the Hedgehog, Knuckles.
Shut the fuck up with your stupid ass ads, bitch. Oh, I wanna kill these
Last night,
idiots.
a Jedi was murdered.
Oh god.
The Jedi justify their galactic dominance in the name of peace. But that peace is a lie.
Jedi are being
Hunted.
She was my student. I trained her. Let me be the one to bring her
Ugh.
in.
I sense this is only a small part of a larger plan. Some sort of shift to tip the scales. It's time to face the back.
Totally against the theory of evolution ever producing one positive benefit to any one species of plant or animal. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to get you in your for you to rationalize in your mind the fact that the theory of evolution says that these fortuitous, happy accidents, a think I learned that phrase from
Hold on.
Bob. Who's the painter guy?
Bob Ross.
My niece Christina, that's here. She just loves that guy. But anyway, he said, "Oh, if we make a mistake, we won't call them mistakes. We'll just call them happy accidents." Okay? And the tree didn't come out looking right. Okay, then we'll make a bunny rabbit out of it. Anyway, just stop for a minute and let's say I don't know if this number's true, but let's just say that there are 1,000 different species of animals on the earth in the animal kingdom, and there are 1,000 species of plant life on this earth in the plant kingdom. Okay, now those estimates are, I'll tell you, I think are low, very, very, very low. But let's just say there's 2,000 different species of life, living creatures, living things on this planet at this time right now. And evolution says that every form of life traces all the way back to the first form of life. Now, not the first form of life of plants and the first form of life of animals. The first life form, period. Because they believe that everything started out with this one mother of all cells. Now again, in order for the very first dividing, living,
The fuck?
consuming cell, in order for that very first cell to continue to live, to continue then to take on nourishment, and then to replicate itself, in order for the very first cell to be able to do that, then practically all of the cells, some notes here. Let's just put up a blank PowerPoint sheet here. Okay? And I'm going to write this phrase, irreducible complexity. Okay? Irreducible complexity. Here's what it means. It means that if you, let's say you have a life form, a one-celled organism. And that one-celled organism, this is actually, if you type in irreducible complexity, this is what you'll get from a Google graphic search. You'll get a graphic that's about to detail what I'm going to tell you. Let's say you have this one-celled organism, and it has a flagellum. A flagellum is how it's spelled, like a little flag tail on the end of it. So it's a tail that has a little spinny flag on the end of it. That one-celled organism uses that flag, that propeller, to steer itself and move itself around. Without
I will beat
that,
you.
It doesn't have, little hands sticking out the side. It doesn't have little footies. Without it, it wouldn't move. And if it doesn't have the ability to move, then it cannot search out and consume food. It will die. So a scientist that was looking into this one day, he started looking at all the parts that made up the flagellum of this particular organism. And he counted that it had 5 parts to it. And when he looked at all 5 parts, it occurred to him that if you were to take away one
Beat you, fucking
part,
nigger.
and it didn't matter which one, if you were to take away one of the parts, or if one of the parts did not develop accidentally, you're to take away one of those parts,
Idiots who made it.
the flagellum will not work. And you notice that there was like a drive shaft. Yeah, just like a car, a drive shaft. And it has a universal joint, because it spins this way, that way, that way, that way.
I'm gonna fucking kill you,
And
nigger.
then it turns. It's got a casing that turns. It's got a
Fucking nigger.
what's it called? It's the place where the ball bearings are. Then it's got the rotor itself. Something like 5 different
That's the
pieces.
goddamn
And
game's
if you
problem.
don't have one of those pieces, it will not work. That's called irreducible complexity. In other words, you can't reduce it down any further. You have to have all 5 of those things. And now, let's just ask this question. What are the chances
It'd be a great
that
game.
this one cell organism thrive, take in nourishment, and then to reproduce itself into other one cell organisms of the same kind? What are the chances that all 5 of the parts to the flagellum all appeared? What are the chances? Let's say that before it developed its flagellum, it just relied upon the simplicity of floating around in whatever medium it might have been in, and accidentally finding enough food to barely get by. Now, they're telling us, evolution is telling us that one day, that one-celled organism, there was an error in its DNA. No. There is 5 errors in its DNA. Because
You fucking
all
nigger, I'm gonna hit
5
you.
parts of the flagellum had to be in place, or the flagellum is useless. You see, they've already developed a theory that no organism, plant or animal, would ever purposely develop something for itself that is totally not needed. It would be like if elephants had
Nigger.
long trunks,
Come on, you faggots.
but they never, ever, ever used them for anything. They just kind of hung there. The elephant didn't breathe in and out of them. He couldn't suck air through them. He couldn't use it to pick things up. Couldn't use it to smell things. Couldn't use it to wrap around tree branches and scrape the leaves off of it so he could eat. Couldn't use it to pick up sand and dust and throw it on itself to keep it from the hot sun. Science says that elephant would never ever have developed something that just doesn't have a purpose for that species and
Where you at,
its
fucking nigger?
survivability.
God damn you.
So it would have developed
I'm gonna
the
shoot like a
individual
motherfucker.
parts for this flagellum, this flag rotor, this outboard motor. It wouldn't have developed the parts one by one on its own.
Hurry up. I hate
hoping
these
that at
fucking
some
niggers.
point it
That's why I hate
developed
them. I'm
all
gonna put
5
their fucking head in your goddamn mouth.
You
You
have to understand now.
faggots. I'm gonna
For
fucking
every
kill you,
part,
you
there's 5
niggers.
parts with a flagellum.
I'm gonna kill you.
A writing of the DNA has to take place. The DNA has to record what it made so that it can pass it down to the next generation. And all of this already, to me, is bogus. I mean, the odds are so overwhelmingly against it that it's
staggers my mind. I cannot conceive of what kind of math is required to calculate the odds that are against developing this flagellum. Because as I said, it would have to create it all at once. And how would it create it once to begin with?
Where is that guy?
How
Where's that
does
goddamn thing?
DNA write itself? No one that I'm aware of has ever witnessed a single time when they saw DNA writing a new improvement to a cell. No one's ever seen it happen. I'm sure that if somebody would have witnessed it happening, that they would have shouted this from the highest rooftop and won a
Nobel Prize.
A Nobel Prize in science for it, which is like $1 million prize. And scientists like money just like everybody else does. Don't let them fool you. They're not these benevolent high thinkers that are only looking out for the best of man. No. They're looking for grants. They're looking for scholarships. They're looking for prize money. They're looking to license an invention or anything like that. They're out for the money. And when you start going against the theories of evolution, you're going against these scientists' livelihood, because they make money based upon continuing the lie of evolution. That's how they make their money.
God.
So anyway, again, we're just faced with insurmountable odds. In fact, Francis Crick, the man who got caps lock on, Francis Crick. Come on, Mike. Said he was one of the co-founders of the DNA model that we're currently working from. He said that he believes in what's called the starseed theory. He said that the odds that the first cell would ever show up on this earth all by itself, the odds against it is a number that is higher than all of the atoms in the entire universe. Now think about that. All of the atoms, the whole universe, you get that number. And he said that number is going to be lower than the odds are that life would form all by itself on this planet. I'm going to get my sound effects going here. I've been editing video all morning. Just did get it done. Alright, now.
Close the fucking goddamn door, nigger. I'll fucking kill you, nigger. Okay, so...
I must not be dealing with complexity this morning. Or this afternoon.
I don't know why it's being a nigger like that.
We left off Genesis
fucking
chapter
faggot.
1. God called the light day and the darkness he called night, and the morning was the first day. So the Bible is leaving it in no uncertain terms for you that we're not dealing with a situation of the day.
Okay.
These days in the Bible being, roughly 1.5 billion
I don't know
or 2
what the
billion
goddamn
years
fuck
long.
is wrong with that shit, niggers.
We're dealing with, just by the language of the scriptures, the evening and the morning were the first day. So technically, literally, evening and morning is it's a static meaning. I may not be able to define at exactly what
kill,
with.
I'm gonna kill
But
these goddamn
I
idiots in
know
this
it
house.
when I'm in it. Okay, morning's over, it's daytime, and then I guarantee you I know when quitting time is. Okay. So anyway, the evening and the morning were the first day is what tells us that every day of creation was a 24-hour day. Take that, Bill Nye. Okay? Now, day 2. Here's what God is going to do. God's got earth, but it's without form and void. So God is going to begin the process. If you want a practical application of this, think of the very first time that you knelt in submission to God. In other words, the day that you decided, I surrender, God. My life is a mess. I am absolutely no good, and I can't make it another day without you. So picture your life as what we're reading right here. And when God first found you, you were a mess. You were without form, and you were void. Okay? And darkness covered your life. But something different is happening. You can literally feel the moving of the Holy Spirit over your life. Isn't that what it says? And the Spirit of God moved upon the face of the waters. And you can feel that wind. You can feel that it just feels like God is doing something. I've had those times when I could really, really feel the presence of God, the power of God, and the moving of God. And then it was, up to me to dedicate whatever time was necessary to find out the will of God. God's going to do something, and I want to know what it is. So God, you just take me along for the ride and show me what you're doing, and I'll follow you. And so you're not without God at this point. God has already stepped in. He's the one that has shown you that your life is without form and void, and darkness is there. And now you can feel the movement of the Holy Ghost in your life. Now God's going to cycle over the evening and the morning. Now, day 2. This is still the work of God on the earth. It's still the work of God in your life. Verse 6. And God said, let there be a firmament. Let's do something that our flat earth friends won't like. Let's see if there is a good definition of the word firmament. Because the flat earth people have redefined the word firmament. They've developed a theory that says that the earth is flat, and God knows this, and he wants his true saints to know it. So the flat earth people say anybody who says the earth is round must not be God's saints, because you don't agree with us. But anyway, they think that the earth is flat.
Oh, you motherfucker.
Is like a snow globe. I am not kidding you. They believe that heaven is just a hard shell that's over the top of the earth, and the sun and the moon and the stars
He goes back to charge me.
there.
Bitch. Oh, finally got some meat.
That the moon is a
It's a baby bison and it took forever. It's like boss level and shit.
the dome, the snow globe dome of the sky. I'm not kidding you. Mark Sargent, the guy who really started all of this back in 2016, he was asked in a Q&A on stage. They had their first global flat earth summit. I thought that was funny. got no sound? You got no sound? Come on, Hoggard. Anyway, he came up with that. Somebody asked him what the moon was. He said, I'm not sure. He said, I'm leaning toward that it's a projection of some kind. How stupid do you get? Anyway, let there be a Webster says, the region of the air, the sky, or heavens. In Scripture, and spans a wide extent, for such is the signification of the
Okay, I need...
coinciding with regio, region, and reach. Looky there. The original, therefore, does not convey the sense of solidity, but of stretching, extent. He said this in 1828. Back before NASA. Back before the Earth was flat. That's what he said. The great arch or expanse over our heads in which are placed the atmosphere and the clouds, and in which the stars appear to be placed and are really seen. And then he quotes Scripture. Imagine that. The best dictionary in the world is King James Bible. It'll just define them for you. God said, let there be a firmament in the midst of the waters.
What is it
going to do? It's going to divide the waters from the waters. Now, here's what we know now about the sky above us. That number one, if you go out on a cloudy day and you see that there is a layer of clouds, I don't know how high, I don't know, 1,000 feet, 5,000 feet, something like that, I don't know. But then, like you're flying in a jet, the jet takes off and it goes through one layer of clouds, and you get through that and you look up and there's another layer that's running much, much higher than that original layer. It's God dividing waters from waters. So there is water here on the earth, and then there is water up in the sky, separated by an expanse of heaven. The first heaven.
Blue pears.
The first heaven is the air around us. The second heaven will be the expanse
I get my crops going.
of outer space. And space doesn't even come
First
close
order
to
of business, get
conveying
our crops.
how absolutely ridiculously high the universe is. I can't remember. It seems like the closest galaxy to us here. Remember, galaxy is a cluster of stars in like usually that spiral form. The Milky Way is a galaxy. It holds and contains, they think, over 100 billion individual stars. So just between us and the next closest galaxy to Earth, they say is over 100 million light years. That means traveling at the speed of light, it would take you 100 million years just to get to the other galaxy. And then you've got to go to whatever star you were going to. That's going to be another 50 million years or whatever. And you're traveling at the speed of light. So, just with our Milky Way and one other galaxy, it's already just determined that it doesn't look like we'll ever get that far. But you see, they know, or at least I think they know, by use of the Hubble telescope and now the James Webb telescope, that the expanse of space goes as far as
oh my God.
13.5 billion light years away. That means with us traveling at light speed, it would take get to what we think is the edge of the universe. The truth of it is, we don't know where the edge of the universe is. Every time we send up a new space telescope, we have to lengthen the universe size. We have to make it bigger, because now we're seeing stars and galaxies that are 13.5 billion light years away. And there's no way that we could just ever even fathom that. The next telescope they put up in space, more than likely, it will just absolutely demolish the idea of a Big Bang. That's my prediction. Mine and mine alone. Okay? And remember now, on day one, God is
You fucking bitch. I'm gonna beat you, nigger, with purple eyes.
where's
Come
that
here.
light coming from?
Purple-eyed nigger. No.
That source? That's bright. Whew. That's very bright. Doesn't light have a source? What do you think the source of the light here is in Genesis chapter 1?
Oh, come on. You wanna fucking
God
fight?
just
Come on.
simply said, "Let there be light," and there was light.
Come on,
What
nigga.
do you think
My
the
butt,
source
you
of the light
motherfucking
is?
ass. Nigga.
If
You wanna
you
move?
said,
Hey, you wanna move, nigga? I'm a bust your ass, nigga. I love busting. They took me up with that. Nigga, and I took this grass block, nigga. You don't wanna fuck around my block, nigga.
if you said the word God,
I love my brothers and sisters.
all
He
of
cracked me.
the answers were. Because we haven't created any sun, we haven't created a moon or a stars yet. Space is just empty, and it has this earth in it. Now, let me back up a little bit into the last, let's say, 1,000 years of history. And what people thought that the universe or God's creation, the heaven, was how it was made. Originally, people did think that the earth was flat. And I hear flat earthers saying, you know, all of those people back thousands of years ago, they knew it was flat. No, they couldn't conceive of how the earth really was, because they were limited to only searching out so much of it in a lifetime. And so they determined, because they really didn't see a curvature to the earth, nor did they have the math to calculate it out. They just assumed it was flat. I think the Egyptians believed, back around the time of Moses, that the earth sat on the back of a turtle, and the turtle took it from sun up to sundown every day, and then back again. Whatever. And that is until the eagle came and picked the earth up. And now, time flies, it's fun. Anyway, but then some people that had some brains started doing some calculations, and they were able to calculate the fact that the earth must be round. The calculations that they use, I just said that's how they did it. It's not some big secret that only NASA knows, because NASA's only been around since 1959. We get real, people. But anyway, so he creates the earth, and he creates the expanse of space, but right now only the earth is in it. Now, I am what's called geocentric. I do believe that the earth is the center of the entire plan of God. That's what I believe.
Days of you.
I believe that out of all of those billions, what's the number I saw yesterday? 100 billion trillion number of stars that they think exist. That out of the entire expanse of outer space, all the stars in it, all the other planets that are probably going around those stars, I believe that we're it. And why can't I believe that? Genesis just told me that the earth is it, because before we had sun, moon, and stars, we still had the earth. When God made this outer space expand, and by the way, it's still expanding. It's still growing. It's not stopped.
Do we know
God
by how
calls
much
that
though?
the expand. Anyway, in that expanse is nothing except the earth. God's entire focus of the history of this universe is right here on planet Earth. I mean, after all, for what reason did God make the sun, the moon, and the stars? For signs, for seasons, for days, and for years. On what planet? Earth. And this is what your
I'm gonna play Oregon Trail.
Atheists, this is what they cannot handle. They cannot handle this idea that the earth was made simply for God's pleasure. They can't handle it. They cannot fight it. And so, stinks to be them. But then God started adding things. He started adding water. Now we have water, but it's all clumped together. And so God says, I'm going to divide it. And so we have a firmament above us. We have the water there. Then we have the firmament above that. That's the second heaven, which is outer space. And then I believe that at the very outer edge of the universe, it's a sea or a river of some kind. Huge one. A big one. It's waters.
Oh God.
Nonetheless. In what form, I don't know. But I will tell you, when Israel made it into the Promised Land, they had to cross two expanses of water, didn't they? They had to cross the Red Sea first, wander for 40 years, and then they went up north and crossed the river Jordan on dry ground. So that kind of tells me that there are two waterways that separate us from the third heaven. The third heaven is where God dwells. All right?
Center Strain 01, Assassin's Creed Origins. Off. Love you, brother. You fucking idiot. Center Strain 01, Assassin's Creed. Center Strain 01, Assassin's Creed Origins. Love you, brother. There, that's what I was hoping for. Fucking idiot.
What's up, ladies and gents? I'm your host, Sinistray01, and welcome to some new footage, new coverage for Assassin's Creed Origins. This comes by the way of IGN. If you want to watch the full video in all of its entirety with the interview as well, please, I'll have it linked in the description. You can check that out, but this is going to be my thoughts on the new footage that we get to see. This is being played by the developers themselves, actually, combat directly. So what we are seeing here is a new area of the game. This is kind of one of the strongholds, obviously, that you've seen in the past that I've done in some of my previous videos, but this is the ultimate one. This is an in-game stronghold, so really, this is a new direction for Assassin's Creed. The game itself really doesn't want you to tackle this specific section until you are well equipped and well leveled up. As you can see, this is a level 1 character, so this is pretty much what you're going to be starting out with when the game starts. But as said previously, this is an open world game, so therefore you can go anywhere you want from the beginning of the game. With that being said, you won't necessarily be able to do anything in particular. deal any damage or anything like that in areas like these. If you decide to go to them in the very beginning, you want to level your character up so you can get to the point where you can attack these strongholds. So you'll notice that there's these new emblems that are above all of the enemies' heads. What that means is that they are just way out of your league, all right? They are too much above your pay grade when it comes to having the ability to use your weapons effectively and doing damage effectively. So because of that, what's going to happen here is they're actually going to go in and they're going to try to stealth the area and see how far they can get with a level 1 character infiltrating a pretty much the highest level area that you can mess around with in the game. So as you'll see, all of the elements of stealth are still there. You can still sneak up on enemies. In my previous videos that I did attacking people that are higher level. But as you'll see, instead of getting an assassination, you'll actually get a stealth attack. Now, if you'll notice, he'll be able to defend it off, and he will still do a little bit of damage, although only 11 hit points. Notice that he is hitting 1 hit point with his sword. So, as you can see, it is very, very low damage being dealt to these enemies, and 1 hit took 96% of his and he is dead in 2 hits. So clearly, this is an RPG. This is letting you know, do not mess with these areas unless you want to be manhandled. Alright, so here we are.
Manhandled.
Now we have a leveled up high 38 character with legendary equipment and gear. As you can see now, 237 hit points is what takes this new Stormblade. Kind of, if you guys remember in one of my previous videos, I did dual swords, and this is kind of, I guess, a higher level of that. We also get a ceremonial staff, which is a legendary scepter, which actually, one of its attributes is it catches on fire, and it can hit enemies and actually cause fire damage to those enemies as well. As you can see, the hidden blade, this is what you can upgrade and get better hit damage. So that's where you can actually get, if you're a level 20, you can take out a level 24, level 25 because your hidden blade is leveled up more. This is all of the skill points unlocked. As you can see, there's Hunter, Warrior, and Seer, so you can choose whatever you want. You can tailor yourself to whatever type of playstyle you want. But for the purpose of this demo, the developer, the guy who's actually playing is the combat lead. So this guy is going to show you exactly how to utilize the combat in Assassin's Creed Origins. I know for a lot of you out there, you've been wanting to see something like this, so this is the chance for you to see it. But this is also going to get a chance to show you guys the chain attacks, so you can assassinate this enemy and then assassinate anyone that is in close proximity, which is going to be great, stuff that you're used to in the other Assassin's Creed games, but a little bit differently, of course. So now we're going to get into some heavy combat here. As you can see, these guys' levels are very, very high. You guys are used to this, like the shotgun kind of bow. Took them out in 1 hit, or should I say 5 arrows at once. And you'll see the damage input, 193 per hit, 897. I mean, obviously, when you're leveled up and you're facing off against higher level enemies, it's going to be a piece of cake. So if you were to tackle this mission at level 38, then obviously it would be a piece of cake for you to pull off. So just one thing I wanted you to notice how he is locking on. It's something that I did not do in my last previous videos. I did not lock on. So obviously locking on is going to allow you to strafe around enemies, be able to keep them at bay, and to be able to utilize, you know...
Hold on a second. I could have sworn.
Possible. So the guy with the crown above his head...
Okay, hold on. Because I could have sworn I dropped a sapling of a oak sapling. Yeah. Yeah, okay.
These strongholds. So you'll notice that there's these new emblems that are above all of the enemies' heads. What that means is that they are just way out of your league. All right, they are too much above your pay grade when it comes to having the ability to use your weapons effectively and doing damage effectively. So because of that, what's going to happen?
They better announce that shit. I'm gonna get my fucking sapling.
See how far they can get with a level 1 character infiltrating a pretty much the highest level area that you can mess around with in the
What the
game.
fuck is wrong with this
So,
shit?
as you'll see, all of the elements of stealth are still there. You can still sneak up on enemies, and you've seen this in my previous videos that I did when tackling people that are higher level than you. But as you'll see, instead of getting an assassination, you'll actually get a stealth attack. Now, if you'll notice, he'll be able to defend it off, and you will still do a little bit of damage, although only 11 hit points. Notice that he is hitting 1 hit point with his sword. So, as you can see, it is very, very low damage being dealt to these enemies. And 1 hit took 96% of his enemies dead in 2 hits. So clearly, this is an RPG. This is letting you know, do not mess with these areas unless you want to be manhandled. Alright, so here we are back again. Now we have a leveled up high 38 character with legendary equipment and gear. As you can see now, 237 hit points is what takes these new Stormblades. Kind of, if you guys remember in one of my previous videos, I did dual swords, and this is kind of, I guess, a higher level of that. We also get a ceremonial staff, which is a legendary scepter, which actually, one of its attributes is it catches on fire, and it can hit enemies and actually cause fire damage to those enemies as well. As you can see, the hidden blade, this is what you can upgrade and get better hit damage. So that's where you can actually get, if you're a level 20, you can take out a level 24, level 25 because your hidden blade is leveled up more. This is all of the skill points unlocked. As you can see, there's Hunter, Warrior, and Seer, so you can choose whatever you want. You can tailor yourself to whatever type of playstyle you want. But for the purpose of this demo, the developer, the combat, the guy who's actually playing is the combat lead. So this guy is going to show you exactly how to utilize the combat in Assassin's Creed Origins. I know for a lot of you out there, you've been wanting to see something like this, so this is a chance for you to see it. But this is also going to get a chance to show you guys the chain attacks, so you can assassinate this enemy and then assassinate anyone that is in close proximity, which is going to be great, stuff that you're used to in the other Assassin's Creed games, but a little bit differently, of course. So now we're going to get into some heavy combat here. As you can see, these guys' levels are very, very high. You guys are used to this, like the shotgun kind of bow. Took them out in 1 hit, or should I say 5 arrows at once. And you'll see the damage input, 193 per hit, 897. I mean, obviously when you're leveled up and you're facing off against higher level enemies, it's going to be a piece of cake. So if you were to tackle this mission at level 38, then obviously it would be a piece of cake for you to pull off. So just one thing I wanted you to notice, how he is locking on. That's something that I did not do in my previous videos. I did not lock on. So obviously locking on is going to allow you to strafe around enemies, to be able to keep them at bay, and to be able to utilize, Bayek in the best way that is possible. So the guy with the crown above his head, it's just saying that he's either the commander or the captain, which he is the heavy guy that you need to take out. Usually there's 2 of them in each stronghold that you do. 1 commander, 1 captain, and those are the guys that have the highest damage output and can tear you apart very easily. But I just really wanted to show off this because this is...
on, guys. Be right back. Hold on, guys. I gotta take care of something. Okay, you guys, we gotta start collecting wood. Laughing at the ocean like you were old friends. Calling out my name, saying join me now. Strolling on the water.
First time that we've got to see kind of Bayek at his most utter badassness. And as he's utilizing the dodge ability here.
You know what?
They've definitely improved it from previous versions of it that I've got to play with the dodge ability.
Beyonce's new album.
I don't give a fuck about her album. You fucking niggers.
Here we go, behind closed doors. Next up.
A presto. Arrivederci, puttana bastardo. Come televo konnichiwa. I gotta learn some more words. As fast as I learn languages, you would think I'd be on that shit.
I mean, collectible hunting doesn't have to be a pain. It just depends on, one, how many they decide to put in, and two, the method for getting
Dive.
the things. If you can figure that algorithm out, then it could be a fun experience. Like Batman Arkham Asylum. Fun getting the questions.
Jesus, Jesus, how I love him. Oh, for grace, I love him more.
Infiltrate the Abbey and kill Stefano. Remember guys, don't forget to support the channel any way you can. Make sure you leave a like on these videos. Make sure you comment to be entered into the giveaway at the end of the month. So just leave a comment below the video and you will be automatically entered into the giveaway. We have smoke bombs now, finally.
By all means, continue to delude yourself if it helps to blast the dust. You speak blasphemy. No, I speak truth. To deny his most exalted existence is the only rational response when faced with the declaration that there exists some invisible madman in the sky. And believe me, your precious Bible is anything to go by. He is completely lost his mind. How can you speak as such? You wear his vestments. Only because they are the opportunity to get to the men. But you're right. I should look into replacing after assassin devil. At the least on this we agree.
Alright, hopefully he's gonna come back over here. Hi Naveed, how you doing, buddy? Welcome, man.
Training. It is disturbing how unwilling you are to credit people for their circumstances. I think you make victims out of the entire... Give your lack of faith and forked tongue. Give your lack of faith and forked tongue. You are still one of his children.
Get the fuck over there. You fucking idiots.
So quietly. I must
Oh, good. It's hard to say how much time this is done. I don't think this game will keep track for you.
They meet in the shadow of the Roman gods.
Leaving a comment is better than communicating live. Communicating live is good for me, so I can get to know you better. But leaving a comment after is literally the best. Because that's what the algorithm wants. The algorithm wants comments below the video. You can leave as many comments as you want in the live stream, but that doesn't help the algorithm. What helps the algorithm is the comments below. You can display me with videos more than a live stream service. Granted, you know, doing the live streams is awesome that they provide that service, but they make most of their money specifically based off of videos, not live streams. They probably don't even make nearly as much money off of live streams as they do on videos. So, leaving a comment, leaving a like, sharing, clicking the share button, not just sharing the link, but actually clicking the copy or the share button on the video itself and then using that to share to other platforms, that helps the algorithm. Those are the things that will help keep the channel to be seen by others outside of the community, essentially. God bless you too, gamer. The world famous gamer. No, yeah, so there's a way out.
I've never seen a stranger man, truly.
Where the nearest entrance that I can actually get in is. Can I actually climb this? Yay, alright. But that doesn't really help. Now if I can climb this, nope. Oh, here we go. Nice.
That's cool.
Later, Vic. Have a good day, buddy. Be safe, my friend. Enjoy your weekend. See, if this was Assassin's Creed 3, we could climb this tree and then get over there, but...
Why?
Oh, my back is really starting to hurt. This is why, this would be at the point where I would love to be able to stand up and do the stream standing up. I wish there was a way you could climb it.
The price of perfection is not measured in coin. Eat my poop. No point. About time we got here.
After this is going to be Robocop.
That's the trouble. Lorenzo actually had him arrested days ago, after being returned to us from Constantinople.
Unfortunately, I don't have the PlayStation 5 version, so I would either need to buy that. I have the PC version, but I kind of do want to play the PlayStation. I don't have it. I know it's still possible. I'm kind of stuck. It's like, do I just go ahead and do the PC version, or do I buy the PlayStation version?
A presto, Ezio, auditori da Firenze, requiescat in pace.
I'm doing this just so I can take this picture and have a little bit less notoriety.
Cazzo!
Just need to take things one day at a time. You'll get bored, lost, confused, distracted, killed. It'll be okay. And if he does come, if it happens, I keep moving. Never in one place for long. Only, how to say
Jesus, Jesus, how I love him. Oh, for grace, to love him more. Assassin!
Oh, come on, go, go, go!
You
I was trying to
you
get up to the
fucking
well,
idiot.
but he saw me somehow like, super quickly. I don't know how.
Get away from me, assassin! Away! Away! Away!
I'm gonna have to remove this. Calm, don't be shy.
Oh my god, really?
You rob from the dead, you shit.
Sucks about running.
You want to start an open door? Do something! Help me!
don't see your question, so just re-ask the question. Don't be afraid to re-ask the question. Just don't assume that I'm ignoring you or something like that.
Don't assume I'm giving a shit.
So,
I
yeah,
want
go
to hear
ahead,
what you
Timothy.
have to
Ask
say.
the question, man. Ask it again.
And again 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 and again
Sorry, I
and
don't see
again.
every question. I kind of only glance over when I have a moment to spare and I'm not focused on something story related. I mean, the last thing I saw from you, Timothy, was I have played all 3 of the games and absolutely love them. And I answered that. I said I played them all and loved them too. So I don't know where your question is. I see where you said hi. Then the next thing I see is I've played all 3 games. Then you said hi, Natalie. Then you said, is he annoying me? And I'm confused by that. Naveed, I already answered your question. I said it was RoboCop. Did you not hear me, bud?
Salute, Ezio. Antonio Maffei has sought refuge atop the city's tallest structure, spouting scripture and arrows in equal measure. The man has clearly lost his mind. Making matters worse, he's posted archers all around him. You do well to clear them out before approaching.
Grazie for the information.
Town Crier. This mission I remember being hard. Alright, first things first is let's get out those. Alright, so it's not working. Dang it.
Don't lose him! There! Faster! Faster, merda!
Oh my gosh. This game sometimes can really just... Come on out. It's not hard to jump up here, dude.
Come! Let me disembowel you! There!
These crumbs? Thank you. So our target's over there. We're not even close to our target. I don't even know what... Timothy, what question did you ask? You just said, is it annoying me? And then with a question mark. I'm very confused.
If we're gonna get oh. Oh, dead games. Oh. We're gonna spend some time.
I'm not going to be able to climb if those guys are looking.
Peachtree, okay. Peachtree dish. Petri dish. Okay, so
Actually made it.
tree sapling.
Where is this guy? I'm so confused. More like maybe I'm supposed to take out. Did this guy just disappear and he's not here? What's my favorite games from the Assassin's Creed franchise? Revelations is my favorite. Where is this guy? Did I do something wrong? I am so... I don't know what to do here. He's gone.
Banana tree. Banana tree.
Very confused. Okay, so what I'm gonna do...
Get down from there! Cora! Now!
Okay. Where is this guy?
Oh. Mmm.
Oh my god. This mission, for whatever reason, always does this. It always. I feel like this mission has always been cursed. Every single time I play this mission.
Oh, that sucks. You want this dead? Yeah, I will, bitch.
And I don't know. The guy's not there. The guy was not up there. He was literally up where he's supposed to be, and he was not there. I don't know. And I don't think you can do a restart. You can abort memory, you can quit, but there's no restart checkpoint.
You fucking niggers.
Take out all of it. I mean, that's a possibility. So, let me just go up here and...
I love that music. It takes me places, though.
Oh, jeez.
I got you. I got your throat, zombie.
I love ACU. That's a great game. Not everybody likes ACU.
I love that music it's having like.
I'm thinking I have to take everybody out or he doesn't show up. I hope. Otherwise, it's good.
What in the devil are you doing up here? What are you doing?
Okay, so I'm taking out everybody that's... You can't grab that, dude. It's gonna really suck if it's not gonna let me be able to finish this. Okay, so as you can see, I've taken out all the ones that are guarding on this side. There might still be one person over there. Something seems very fishy. Oh my god, oh my god.
Calm, come to side.
Okay, everybody has been taken out that surrounds this guy. I'm thinking this mission's missed right now. Definitely this mission is missed. I just did all that for nothing. He must have fell into the ground or something. He must have like fell through the map. Because he's not here. After I went and took out all of those guys, he's still not here.
Try this again.
Salute, Ezio. Antonio Maffei has sought refuge atop the city's tallest structure, spouting scripture and arrows in equal measure. The man has clearly lost his mind. Making matters worse,
c'est
his
con.
posted archers all around him. You do well to clear them out before approaching.
Grazie for the information. Sometimes it does suck. But what can you do?
Requiescat in pace. The liberation of Rome has begun. Rollo's solo. I'll be glad to say if you hear me.
Fell down to the ground. You remember this guy from the movie, right?
Demon.
Have some respect for death, my friend.
I'll show you respect.
No, I will. Che tu possa al fine trovare riposo, nel corpo e nella mente. Requiescat in pace.
Well, it worked that time.
Brother, as you've no doubt heard by now, he hunts us in search of retribution. We should never have consented, never have conspired. But what's done is done. And so, I have called a meeting with Maestro 3 nights from now to ask for sanctuary, either in Venezia or with him or in Roma. We will assemble at the church in San Gimignano and travel to the meeting location at the appointed hour. I urge you to attend. Remaining here would be suicide. The assassin is relentless. We cannot hope to stop him on our own. But perhaps, aided by Maestro, we might buy ourselves the time to form a proper response. Guard yourself well. Firenze may be lost to us, but it does not have to mean our end. May the Father of Understanding guide you. Your brother.
Templar Brothers. Fuck you, I'm going in.
Okay, okay, those guys just appeared out of nowhere, sure.
What's going on here? Are they late? They haven't seen me. This much I know.
I'm having so many good vibes right now. Lord Jesus, give me those, keep those good vibes in me. Oh, fuck you. No, we're not
All
doing
the way
that.
outside into that little like kind of yard area.
What are you and the others planning, Jacopo?
Oh, I punched that fucking dude in his face. Hold on. Oh, I punched that dude in his... guitar.
Well, there's a lot of controversy with The Last of Us 2. I was very upset with the way the story went, but it's not my story to tell. He had a vision, that's what he wanted, and that's what he got. Gameplay, though, is amazing. You don't have to like every story of every game you play.
Your letter mentioned Venezia. Are there Templars there as well?
I'm gonna come over here. Because I don't know. I know he goes down, but I don't know exactly where. I don't want to like get too far ahead and then turn around.
Oh, you know what? We gotta do this. Get the fuck away. God damn it.
I know it's down there.
I was mad. I was mad.
So
I was
many
mad.
when that came in the game. The fact is that we knew it happened before because so many people ruin everything.
Haven't I
Magicians.
It's Francesco's fault. His impatience made him reckless. I tried to be the voice of reason.
More like the voice of cowardice.
You're one to talk, Signor Barbarigo. And you sent us quality weapons instead of this garbage you Venetians call armament.
We put our faith in your family, and you repay us with inaction and incompetence? Then when asked to account for your failures, you make excuses and insult us? How do you expect me to respond?
I don't know.
It's all right. I do.
No. Please. Don't.
Please don't what?
I can fix this. Spare me.
No. What a mess. So sorry to have claimed your prize, assassin. Did you honestly think I wouldn't expect you to follow? That I didn't plan for it? We've been at this a lot longer than you. Kill him. I know you're only doing as you're told. So if you release me, I will spare your lives. Listen!
Okay, let me get a weapon.
Oh, you know what? Let me go back. I'm having so many. Okay. Jiva. I'm probably gonna go on a spree and listen to him.
He'll wait for you, though. So he's coming. I will say this about Last of Us 2. It hit me in the feels, and that's what it was meant to do. It achieved its goal. I did start to like Abby a little bit and understand. I've always understood Abby's character and why she wanted to do what she did. Obviously, I would want to do the same thing if someone, took out my father in that manner, especially. So I totally get. All right, I'll move on. So I understand. I do. But it's just the way that the story unfolded. I didn't know. Sequence 5 is complete, ladies and gents. You doing okay, baby?
What's going on, ladies? It's Joe Simpson 02.
You want to say hello to everybody?
Oh,
Jen says hello.
how cute.
let's get to 100 likes, everybody. We're getting closer. Come on. It's weird how there's just not as many people on here. Usually for Assassin's Creed, we always have double this amount almost. Maybe everyone's just having a busy day. But the same thing happened yesterday too, so I don't know if it's the algorithm not showing you guys my live stream or that I'm live or what. Okay, so where are we right now? We are back in Florence, and if you remember, we got everything that we could up to this point. So there's nothing in Florence that we need to get. I would say, though, I want to do this instead of doing this right there. Let's head over to fast travel. Let's go to Monteriggioni, and let's empty the chests and finish out buying the rest and completely upgrade our villa before we continue. Luke, thank you. Hello, Strain. Hope you're well. Luke from Ireland, man. Awesome. Remember, Luke, it's always better to use the Stream Elements tip, but either way, it works. Thank you for the super chat, my friend. Alright, let's get in here. We got a bunch of money to pick up, and then we should be able to outright upgrading this area. And we should also be able to get better armor now. Hey Lucas, I didn't see you in here, man. How's your day going, buddy?
Buongiorno. Salute, Serezzi.
That super chat got us to $2 out of our daily goal, so only 98 left to go. Alright, this should be everything. We have fully upgraded our villa.
Buon viaggio.
Next thing, we're not turning any feathers in. I know we might get money for it, but we're waiting to turn all the feathers in at once. Now, we're going to head down here. Buy the rest of our armor that we can actually get.
There's too much of this shit.
See how we can upgrade C1, that's 2.
I hate doing this. I hate having so much up there.
4. We're going to be able to get 4 more health, so that'll be good. So, let's see. These are the greaves, metal. Alright, let's do this. Weapons. Do we really need to upgrade anything? I mean, you really don't, right? Speed, though. This is
Okay.
melee, just so you know.
ranging through. Assassin's Creed Center Strain 01. You idiots. Assassin's Creed Center Strain 01. You fucking idiot. Oh, 2. Damn, what? 60? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, Brotherhood, Revelations. 3, 4, Unity, Syndicate, Origins, Odyssey, Chronicles, and 14 of them, and Mirage, and Black Flag. 16, 15 of them. How many Assassin's Creed? Hold on, let me Google it. How many Assassin's Creeds are there? 13, my ass. Who is this done? Oh, Unity. Rogue. That's right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, Valhalla, 13, no, you idiots. 15 of them. No, you idiots. Katami. 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 What's the number of all the Assassin's Creeds? 13 main installments. Oh, you know what? Hold on, you guys. Fucking retards. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. Oh, fuck. You guys are backwards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6. Ooh, 7. Liberation. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, because Adwali's. Freedom Cry, you guys forgot Freedom Cry. 17 games. I'm gonna give him a good laugh. Watch this shit.
There are still others I must hunt, Signore. They are already digging their claws into the heart of Venezia.
No. La Bella Venezia. Then that is where your journey must take you, Ezio. Before you leave us, I have something for you. A gift. This cape identifies you as a friend of the Medici. As long as you wear it, the city guards will be more tolerant of your actions. But be warned, it will not grant you immunity from the law. Che la fortuna favorisca la tua lama.
Will not increase in Tuscany or here. So cool. Again, let's look around and see if there's anything that we can do. Nope. It's all done. We still haven't unlocked this part yet. Or maybe we actually never do. I'm not 100% sure. I think we do at some point, right? But much later.
Now,
It's all the same no matter where you go, it looks like. I think except for painting.
Sure, I had what it was you needed. What was it again?
Paintings might be the thing that changes.
Leonardo! Leonardo!
Mi dispiace, messer, but he is gone. Maestro Leonardo was commissioned by a Venetian noble to paint some portraits. He paid for the maestro to move his entire workshop to Venezia. It's quite an opportunity.
Grazie mille, friend.
but at Center String 01, there are 17 Assassin's Creed games in the Assassin's Creed French fries. Laugh my ass off. Those I mean French fries.
There are 17 Assassin's Creed games, the Assassin's Creed... and the Assassin's Creed French fries? Franchise.
Aw, fuck.
Bring me your sick and wounded.
Bogus.
That's a lot of games in a series, man.
Oh yeah.
A lot of games. Some of them really great. Some of them good. I don't think they've really had one of the main line franchises that's been bad.
French fries. At least Natalie liked it.
But as I've said, some of them have been not as good, but still good.
You will not get me. I steal you.
I love how you get more money from that than pretty much any other mission. I hope you guys enjoyed Florence. Or Firenze, or whatever you call it.
Expect any
A great metal work.
Again, I'm looking to see if there's any difference. It doesn't look like there's actually any difference.
Later then, yes? I'll find something by then, I'm sure.
Let me look it over here. I think that's on the inside. Yeah, so never mind. Let's go. Alright, where does it say that we need to go? That's my first question. To the mountains. Alright, here we go. Any news on AC Red? I'm sure we're going to get some with Ubisoft's conference that's coming in June. I'm sure that's probably when we'll get our first bit of information.
And
I honestly think the way that this game does its open world is the best, because it's not fully open world.
walk away
It's
and
structures.
you won't see me
And I think I just
follow
like that.
you back home.
Okay, you can see that we got like a little bit of a city or something up here. Obviously, we're going to be making a trek.
Bon appetit. The empty sidewalks on my block are not the same.
I have
You're not to blame. I cried to that. I cried to all these songs.
Let me see if I can help. I know how to fix it, but lack the means to do so.
Lack the means to do so. We could just lift the wagon. To Leonardo da Vinci. Oh, get the fuck over.
What is this thing, eh? It looks like a giant bat. Oh, nothing. Just an idea I've been working on. I could not leave it behind. What is it for? Well, I shouldn't really talk about it. Al diavolo. I can't.
Heat confidence during peak pollen season. Live Claritin Clear.
Shut the fuck up with your stupid ass ass. Bitch!
Venezia, such a beautiful city. So many sources of inspiration. Ponte di Pialto, Piazza
Time for my bad driving.
Narcenatic. What's wrong? We're not alone. What's happening? Who are they? Rodrigo Borgia's men. Why? What do they want with us? I think they want us dead.
Leonardo, hide! They're trying to climb on board! Knock them off! Someone's on top! Sharp turns to make the carriage roll! Watch out! Don't let the carriage fall over!
I think I may have steered a little too much. I mean, I was just doing what the game was telling me. Is just going left and right. I mean, you can't slow down. You can't control your speed. All you can do is move left or right.
Hold on. Hold on, y'all.
Hold on tight. It's going to be a little rough.
No one follows this channel for my driving expertise. Oh, what an amazing
Go, Leonardo. They're here for me, not you. I'll catch up with you later.
He's here! Around the side. Finish him! Let's finish this.
I almost like these types of videos. It's best just to do this, and you get instant kills, man. Always just drop your weapons. I can't believe I never did this before this way. Can't believe it. Otherwise, it would take me forever to take those guys out. You know, I honestly don't know if there's anything worth of anything in this area. Yeah, I don't think there's any treasure chests here. I'll look over here real quick. No, so you can't even get over into there, so. There were some treasure boxes. I didn't see any. All right, here we go. So now where are we? We're in Forley. So
Center Strain 01 Assassin's Creed.
I despise grace.
Did you say he's a human hero?
I'm gonna all the way through. You know what? I'm gonna Center Strain 01 Assassin's Creed Freedom Cry. You guys are fucking idiots. Center Strain 01 Assassin's Creed Freedom Cry. You guys are niggers. Okay. So sorry, y'all. Back. I'm back. Ooh, I will fucking end these motherfuckers if the controller does that.
What's up, ladies and gents? I'm your host, Sinistray01, and welcome to my comprehensive guide for Assassin's Creed 1, played on the PC in 1440 with 60 frames a second. This walkthrough is going to showcase how to get through the game in the stealthiest of manner, as well as completing the objectives needed in order to complete the game. Don't forget to check out my other Assassin's Creed walkthroughs, as I've 100%ed pretty much every game out there, and we're going to be doing Assassin's Creed 1, 2, and Liberation coming up very, very soon. So hopefully you guys enjoy. Also, if you're not already, become a Patreon to help me create more and more videos. Eventually, I like to get to the point where I don't even have to have any ads on videos, and that way I can make better content for all of you guys out there. This is a straightforward walkthrough. There is going to be lots of editing in here, and strictly I'm going to be showing you exactly how to complete each and every section in this game. Thank you guys for watching. Don't forget to leave a like, and let me know what your favorite Assassin's Creed game is. It's go time.
He's a sage.
Don't play coy with me. There isn't time. You're an assassin. And whether you realize it or not, you've got something that my employers want. Locked away in that head of yours.
But I'm not an assassin. Not anymore.
Yes, your file indicated as much. Something about an escape. Most fortunate for us.
What do you want from me?
For you to do as you're told. The Animus will allow us to locate what we need. Once we have it, you'll be free to go.
I am not going back in there.
Then we'll induce a coma and continue our work. When we're done, you'll be left to die. Truth be told, the only reason you're still conscious is because this approach saves us time. You're insane. So what is it, Mr. Miles? Live or die? Lie down. A wise decision. Where am I? You're inside the Animus, which is... it's a projector that renders genetic memories in 3 dimensions. Genetic memory? Seems you'll need a bit of a tutorial. Very well. We'll start simple. What is a memory, Mr. Miles? It's the recollection of a past event. Specific to the individual remembering the event. Yeah, sure. What if I told you that the human body not only housed an individual's memory, but the memories of his ancestors as well? Genetic memory, if you will. Migration, hibernation, reproduction. How do animals know when and where to go? What to do? That's just animal instinct. Now you're arguing semantics, Mr. Miles. Whatever you call it, the fact remains. These creatures hold knowledge absent the requisite first-hand experience. I've spent the past 30 years trying to understand why. I discovered something most fascinating. Our DNA functions as a archive. It contains not only genetic instructions passed down from previous generations, but memories as well. The memories of our ancestors. And the Animus lets you decode and read these DNA files. Precisely.
But there's a problem. This is the specific memory we're trying to access. Unfortunately, when we try and open the memory, your mind withdraws. You lack the confidence to step into your ancestor's mind. That's what happened earlier. You got knocked out of the target memory and pushed back to a more stable state.
Why?
It's your subconscious. It's resistant. We found similar reactions among patients.
Guys, Mother's Day is coming. Do your mom a favor this year by getting her a unique gift that she'll treasure forever.
Patients who undergo hypnosis to relive traumatic events. They can't jump directly into the specific memory. They need to be eased. Even then, there can be problems.
So how do we fix it?
We find a memory you can synchronize with, and we move forward from there. You'll get used
Oh
to
my
it.
gosh.
This is the closest we can get. So that's where we'll have to start. I'm uploading the tutorial program now.
Warning. Data stream unstable. Attempting to restore synchronization. Hello, Subject 17. This tutorial has been prepared in order to better acclimate you to the Animus's control system. Instructions will follow shortly. The synchronization bar represents how in sync you are with your ancestors' memories. If you ever fall completely out of sync, the Animus will restore you to your last synchronized position. You are currently dangerously close to desynchronization. Please follow all forthcoming instructions in order to restore system stability. The Animus utilizes a puppeteering concept to control the actions of your ancestor. I'm loading subroutines to validate your body's adaptation to the Animus. We will begin by exploring the default actions of each input. While standing still, use the head button to observe your environment. Good. Use your empty hand to walk through these jar carriers without causing them to drop what they're holding. Proceed to the marker to continue the synchronization process. Well done. The Animus differentiates between 2 fundamental actions: low profile and high profile.
Get the fuck over there, fucking nigger. God damn you.
High-profile actions are more action-oriented.
God damn you, fucking nigger.
To see how your heads-up display changes the context of the puppeteering inputs. Excellent. We will continue your synchronization process by testing some high-profile actions. Grab and throw this individual onto the marker by using the empty hand button in high profile.
Reminds me of Advent Rising. The guy sounds like he's taking a shit when he punches.
Or to get closer to a fleeing target. However, be careful not to bump into anyone, or you can lose your balance and tumble to the ground. While sprinting, reach the marker before this man does. Well done. The Animus will also provide other important information. The social status icon gives you information on your social status. The different states will be explained in context soon. This icon appears when a soldier is looking at you. The yellow color means the soldier is either unaware or suspicious of who you are. To illustrate the change in awareness level, you will stealth assassinate this soldier. First, lock onto your target. Now, select your hidden blade. With your blade selected, walk up to the soldier and assassinate him by using your armed hand button. The dead body has alerted the soldier and changed his awareness to informed, as represented by the red witness indicator. Aggressive actions or socially unacceptable behavior undertaken at this time will likely provoke an armed response. Provoke this soldier. Notice how the social status icon has changed to exposed. Use the ladder and try to break the line of sight.
I hunt down like a bloody fucking hunt down like
Line of sight has been broken. Now run into the roof garden to hide from the soldier. Good. Your social status indicates that you are hidden, but the soldier is still looking for you. Wait until your social status changes again.
I've got so much of this. That's it.
This is pointless.
Well done. The soldier has lost your track. You are now anonymous, and you can exit the hide spot. Excellent. Being anonymous will fill your synchronization bar and make your job as an assassin easier. There are different places which you can use to hide. However, you must always break the line of sight first, and then use a hide spot to vanish. Let us continue with a demonstration of Blend. Blend can be activated with the passive use of your legs. You can mimic a scholar and pass near soldiers without arousing suspicion. Use this to reach the marker behind the soldiers.
Ooh.
Now that you are fully synced, a new ability is available to you. Referred to as Eagle Vision, this sixth sense helped your ancestor understand the intentions of
Okay.
Well done.
fucking retard.
Remember, Eagle Vision will only be available once you are fully synced. Please note that following the Assassin's Creed, your ancestors' way of life will assist you with staying in sync. The creed consists of 3 tenets. First, never hurt an innocent person. Second, always be discreet. Third, do not
Knuckles. His powers are exceptional.
compromise the clan. Should you lose sync, you can restore synchronization by reliving key moments of your ancestor's life, or by respecting the creed. You have successfully completed the tutorial. The most stable memory block will now be loaded.
Wait! There must be another way. This one need not die.
Ooh.
An excellent skill. Fortune favors your blade.
My fortune, skill. Watch a while longer, you might learn something.
Indeed. He'll teach you how to disregard everything the masters taught us.
And how would you have done it?
I would not have drawn attention to us. I would not have taken the life of an innocent. What I would have done is follow the creed.
Nothing is true. Everything is permitted. Understand these words. It matters not how we complete our task, only that it's done.
But this is not the way
My way is better.
I will scout ahead. Try not to dishonor us further.
What is our mission? My brother would say nothing to me. Only that I should be honored to have been invited.
The Master believes the Templars have found something beneath the Temple Mount.
Treasure?
I do not know. All that matters is the Master considers it important. Else he would not have asked me to retrieve it.
There will not be a lot of commentary in this video, as this is pretty much a lot of exposition going on and learning of the controls, which you can figure out on your own. Other than that, of course, when the need for commentary will arise, I will be here to guide you through any situations that I feel you will definitely need some explanation on how to get through.
There. That must be the Ark.
The Ark of the Covenant?
Don't be silly. There's no such thing. It's just a story.
Then what is it?
Quiet. Someone's coming.
Water's through this gate before sunrise. The sooner we possess it, the sooner we can turn our attention to
The sooner.
Masyaf.
Masia.
Robert de Sable. His life is mine.
No. We were asked to retrieve treasure and did what
Uh,
we if necessary.
Ibn Ahad.
Stands between us and it. I'd say it's necessary.
Discretion, Altair.
You mean coward.
Altair.
That man is our greatest enemy. And here we have a chance to be rid of him.
You have already broken 2 tenets of our creed. Now you would break the 3rd. Do not compromise the Brotherhood.
I am your superior. In both title and ability. You should know better than to question.
Arrogant cunt. Well, fucking arrogant toad sucker. Whoa, hold on. Was that the Ark of the Covenant right there? Oh, no. Oh, diamonds.
Old Templars, you are not the only ones with business here.
Well, this explains my missing man. And what is it you want?
Blood.
I fucking hate Altair though. He's such a bitch, dude. Arrogant fucking prick. I hated him at first though. He becomes cool.
Next up, all you're going to do is hit escape. You can use the free running system, which back in the day, if I recall, was just one of the most amazing things about this game, which really hadn't been done before this. I'll be using an Xbox One gamepad for the duration of this walkthrough. I feel that this being a third-person action game It is more tailor-suited for a gamepad instead of keyboard and mouse.
Altair, you've returned. Raouf, it is good to see you unharmed. I trust your mission was a success.
Is the master in his tower?
Yes, yes, buried in his books as always. No doubt he expects you.
My thanks, brother.
Center Strain 01 Warcraft. Center Strain 01 Warcraft.
In the age of chaos, two factions battled for dominance. The kingdom of Azeroth was a prosperous one. The humans who dwelled there turned the land into a paradise. The Knights of Stormwind and the clerics of Norsha Abbey roamed far and wide, serving the king's people with honor and justice. The well-trained armies of the king maintained a lasting peace for many generations. Then came the Orcish hordes. No one knew where these creatures came from, and none were prepared for the terror that they spawned. Their warriors wielded axe and spear with deadly effect. We guided Dora as a you ought to build the town into a farming center. Yes, yes, my lord. Yes, yes. Yes, my lord. Yes, my lord. We are under attack. Yes. Yes, yes, my lord. Yes, my lord. Yes. Yes, my lord. Your will, sire? My liege. Yes, my lord. Yes. Yes, my lord. Yes.
Oh, you motherfucking nigger honky. No, we're going back up, bitch. Our town is under attack.
Yes. Yes. Yes, my lord. We are under attack. Yes. Yes, my lord. Yes. Your command. Yes. Yes. My lord. Yes, my lord. Yes, my lord. Yes. 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 Yes, my lord. Yes. Yes, my lord. Yes. Yes. Yes, my lord. Yes. We are under attack.
That's annoying. Why full of water? The town is under attack. For the cause. Ah. I love chopping the trees down. You know what though? Hold on a second, guys. I want to see if they got a real-time strategy. We're under attack. Real-time strategy. What? Oh, this is so... post-apocalypse setting, Morales. Environment blend of traditional.
Detachment of warriors and healers into the mines in an attempt to find Sonova, heal him, and bring
It's tempting, but
survivors back alive. Yes, my lord. Yes. Yes. Yes, my lord. 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 Yes, my yes. Yes, my lord. Yes, my lord. Yes, yes, my lord. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, my lord. 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 Yes, yes, my lord. Yes, my lord. Yes, my lord. Yes, my lord. Yes, yes. Yes, my lord. Yes, my lord. Yes, my lord. My liege. Yes, my lord. 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 Yes. My liege. Yes, my lord. Yes, my lord. Yes. Yes, my lord. Yes, my liege. Yes, my lord. Yes. Yes, my lord. Yes. Yes, my lord. My lord. Yes. 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 Yes, my lord. Yes, 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 my lord. Yes, my lord. Yes, my lord. Yes, my lord. Yes. Yes, my lord. Your will, sire. Yes. Your will, sire.
strategy, I guess.
Yes. Yes. Yes, my lord. Yes, my lord. We are under attack. Yes. Yes. Yes, my lord. Yes. Yes, my lord. Yes. Yes, my lord. 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 Yes. Yes, my lord. Yes. Yes, my lord. Yes. Yes, yes, my lord. Yes, my lord. Yes, my lord. Yes. Yes.
Stranded, I got that game.
Yes, my lord. Your bid. Yes, my lord.
$24
Yes,
for the Midnight Sun game?
yes, my lord. Yes.
25.
Yes,
Oh.
my lord.
If you got
Yes.
it's $100.
Yes. Yes. Yes, my lord. Yes. Yes, my lord. Yes.
Mm.
Yes. Yes. Yes, my lord. Yes. Yes, my lord. Yes. Yes. Yes, my lord. Yes, my lord. Yes, my lord. Yes, my lord. My lord. Yes. Yes. Yes, my lord. Yes. Yes, yes, my lord. Yes. Yes. Yes, my lord. Yes. Yes, my lord. Yes. Your will, sire. Yes. 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 Yes, my lord. Yes. Yes. Yes, my lord. Yes. Yes. Yes, my lord.
What the fuck?
Your will, yes. Sire. Yes, my lord. 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 Yes, my lord.
I got that game. I need to start playing the Settlers New Allies. Doggone it.
Yes. Yes, my lord. Yes. Yes, my lord. Yes.
Even
Yes,
Colony,
my
I got that one.
Yes. 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 Yes, my lord.
What the
Yes.
fuck?
We are under attack. Yes. Yes. Yes, my lord. Yes, my lord.
Okay, you know what?
Yes. Yes, my lord. Yes, my lord.
That's annoying as fuck. Warcraft 2. Tides of Darkness. Please don't tell me we're gonna have to hear that shit all the time.
Imagine hosting a charity 5K without high-quality custom t-shirts, or a family reunion, or forged by their new allies. The humans made haste to prepare.
Yes, my lord.
That is cool.
Yes, my lord. Come on. Oh, yes, my lord.
History-inspired real-time strategy game influenced by historical events in the Middle Ages. The game combines resource management and base building with larger scale squad-based battles across fast battle.
Set sail. Aye, aye, sir.
Oh shit, 4.5?
Set sail.
Hold on, you guys.
Set sail.
Ancestors Legacy. Ancestors Legacy review. 10.7 out of 10 for IGN. Not too bad. God damn, you're fucking loud, niggers. We're gonna do this shit goddamn right. Hold on, you guys. These fucking loud ass cunts. You fucking niggers. Get over there. God damn it. What? No content? Ancestors Legacy gameplay. Ancestors Legacy review. Ancestors Legacy review. Oh, they... Ooh. 5 years ago?
There's a spectrum of games about knights and Vikings regarding how much they lean into the popular perception of history rather than reality. Ancestors Legacy definitely falls on the end that would make Braveheart seem like a PBS documentary, with Norse warriors screaming about Valhalla and how much fun it is to slaughter peasants. While it may not live up to its claims of being a historically accurate depiction of the harsh, brutal times of the medieval era, it is a reasonably entertaining squad-based RTS. The bread and butter of its 6 historically inspired campaigns, multiplayer, and skirmish versus AI modes is a familiar and well-designed throwback to RTS classics. You build a main base that produces units while capturing and fortifying smaller villages that generate resources around the detailed, tactically interesting maps. Units are organized into squads of 5 to 10, creating a level of intimacy that reminded me a lot of Company of Heroes in mostly positive ways. Each of the 4 factions has a unique identity and preferred playstyle that keeps things from stagnating. The Vikings' offense-focused infantry are the best around, but they lack good horsemen. The Germans have excellent heavy mounted knights. The English have the best bowmen by far, and the Slavs get horse archers that open up some deadly hit-and-run tactics. I wasn't the biggest fan of how the core infantry warfare works, though. The 3 melee units are spearmen, shield bearers, and axemen, which have a rock-paper-scissors relationship to one another. While it's possible to counter an enemy's army composition by building a lot of the unit that counters the one they're focusing on, I found that engagements between well-balanced forces ultimately came down to luck. If I happened to have my spearmen in the center and my opponent had axemen there, I usually didn't have enough time to adjust between spotting the enemy and battle being joined. Archers and cavalry allow for much better in-the-moment decision-making, thankfully. Ranged units are very powerful, but can inflict a devastating amount of friendly fire if, for instance, they're firing over the backs of your own army at a unit that is engaged them in melee. Positioning of archers and using my own archers to quickly and decisively counter the enemy's own range
Dude, that game looks
or
pretty
executing
damn
a
cool.
rear cavalry charge from concealment right when the enemy was committed created many of the most satisfying moments I had. Unlike infantry skirmishes, it really felt like my planning and quick thinking won the day over pure statistical advantages. Ancestors Legacy explores some interesting territory across its 30 total campaign missions. There are a number of fairly competent stealth missions, a few exciting, historically inspired set-piece battles that ditch base building to have you command a wing of a larger army, and even a particularly enjoyable excursion in which you must unite all the Polish tribes of a region, either politically or militarily, to fend off a looming German attack. Saying they can play fast and loose with history as unarmed monks wouldn't be exact. The ability to continually crank out units almost faster than you can kill them when their main base is...
Hello everyone, this is Richard, this is Games Freezer, and this is Richie's rapid review for a video game called Ancestors Legacy on the PlayStation 4. It's currently $29.99 on the PlayStation Store, and it was previously out on PlayStation 4. It's currently $29.99 on the PlayStation Store, and it was previously out on PC on Steam. So, in Ancestors Legacy, you'll take command of your army as you storm through medieval Europe in a range of campaigns in this history-inspired real-time strategy game influenced by historical events of the Middle Ages. You'll get to choose from one of the 4 available nations: Viking, Anglo-Saxon, German and Slav. You will then have your hands full with conquering, raiding and pillaging enemy camps, villages and towns. And as always
Overworld
with RTS games, you have access to various tactical options which take strategic advantage of the environment and management of your temporary bases and settlements. Ancestors Legacy looks to combine resource management and base building with large-scale squad-based battles across various battlefields, which were all rendered using the Unreal Engine 4 tech. What did I like about Ancestors Legacy? Well, it was super easy to pick up and play with a great tutorial. The control method has been adapted from PC to PS4, and it's a great fit for the PS4 control pad. The stage is set well to get you emotionally involved in the scenarios that you play out, which helps to absorb you straight into the game. There's also a great use of cinematics to draw you into the game, which creates a great look and feel. The maps feel really well designed, giving you good options for tactical use of your troops, which is a great way to play the game. And the campaign mode is strong. And I love that you can get hips deep into the game almost immediately. Good job, devs. What I didn't like was maybe the overpowered Company of Heroes and
Dungeons
Total War,
3.
which is a...
Hold on, guys. Dungeons 3 review. Fucking idiot. Dungeons 3 review.
Dungeons 3. Is it worth a buy, guy?
Studios of actually making a good Dungeon Keeper game. The first 2 weren't that good. This one is. They've cracked it, guys. They've actually done it. And there's no one more as there was in Dungeon Keeper, but because you've got the added surface stuff going on, that doesn't really matter. That just has these workers that you use to dig out the gold. Now you're going to need more workers, you're going to need armies, you're going to need rooms, you're going to need traps. There's a whole load of stuff to research. And so you start researching using gold only, but that won't get you very far. You can't research a lot with just gold. You need evilness. And evilness can only be got by doing a few incursions on the surface and taking over these portal things that drip feed you evilness. But the people, the humans on the surface, aren't going to sit back and let you do that. Sending mages, healers and knights between your armies and their armies. And you have to...
Hold on, y'all. Just be patient with me. Dungeons 3 resource list. Ooh, gold, mana, barrels of beer. That's it? Where's the wood? Where's the coal and shit? Ugh. It's got gold though. Is it positive?
Have to be careful with that. You've got to have the right balance of your armies. You've got to have some good range attacks. You've got to have healers. You've got to have tanks, if you like, good DPSs, and you've got to level them all up. So that means you've got to protect them. So you build rooms like a sleeping quarters, and the bigger the sleeping quarters, the more people you can hire. But to hire them, you need to research that, and research is the name of the game, and it becomes more expensive every time you research the same thing. So you need a lot of gold, and to do that, you've got to dig deep into the earth. And there's all kinds of stuff in the earth. There's giant worms that you can find that are lethal. There's other hidden rooms that you'll come across that might have heroes in that don't.
Lari. Going Lari. Can you chop wood in Dungeons 3?
Like here, and so there's a lot of like booby traps to uncover down below as well. Now these are just the basics of the game. You have
basics, just the basics. We've got women and children in here. The ship is bloody sinking. What is the closest to Warcraft for the PS4? Besides Minecraft. Okay, big games on the PS4. You also have games like Northgard, Tournament, and Access. They are similar but not the same. Check out There Are Billions. Just picked it up on sale, and its style reminds me of older tastes like Warcraft. There are billions. They are billions.
Yes, tell me. But be quick.
What?
building completed.
A new task.
Come on. What? When did this game come out?
What?
2019?
Great.
Ooh.
Faster than my bow.
Building completed.
Taste my arrows. Yeah. Let me put an arrow in his head. Great. Right between the eyes. You again.
and with pause and thousands of units on screen styles. Campaign with 48 missions, more than destroy the 20 with the Imperial and make your colonies evolve with more than 90 available. Oh, you know what? They are billions. Oh. Warehouse, gold, wood, stone, iron, oil. Oh. Oh. You know what, let me see. Dude, I got oil and gold. Someone damn it. Oh, what the fuck's wrong with people? Gosh, come on. Hold on, y'all. Oh, shit. Damn. What? Oh. Oh, 4.6 rating. Damn. Yeah, I guess this got 4 stars, though. So sorry, you guys. I gotta check this shit out, though.
Have a campaign on top of this, which is story driven. And I must admit, guys, the story is great. It's really good, and it's narrated by the guy who did the Stanley Parable, and the script is hilarious.
Is this? Who's that one guy? Hold on. Let's Farm Together, Nintendo Switch review. Farm Together Nintendo Switch review. Farm Together Nintendo Switch review. Let's see. Where's the... Hold on, you guys.
It is really funny. The banter between areas. It is really funny. The banter between the narrator and the lead characters is so damn funny. I was laughing my tits off many a time, guys.
From the depths arose a pulsating crystal filled with a
way that you seamlessly go from the dungeon to the surface is just great. You've got two mini maps on your screen. At the bottom left, you've got the surface map. At the bottom right, you've got your dungeon. The objective's done reasonably fast because the longer you keep the humans in power, the harder it's going to be in the long run. You've got DPS, and you have to build your army up of a lot of these different things. You can even build a cemetery underneath the ground in your dungeon, and any time the enemy die, your little imps drag their bodies off and just leave them in your graveyard. And the Tinker's unit guard, where they make all these little boxes, and each little box can be a trap, and then you unlock the different traps, and you tell your imps to put a spike trap there, a wall trap there, a spinny mace trap, and then you've got a fence. It is Dungeon Keeper with bells on. That's what it is. Yeah, we're both freaking loving it. And because this year's been so shit, this is actually contender for my game of the year. I'm absolutely loving it. Way better than Dungeons 1 and 2. So if you are interested in buying it, I do have some good news. Green Man Gaming do it. And if you want to help the channel as well, you click the link in the description. Worth a buy if you're into this type of game. Great fun.
What's up, guys, and welcome to the video. And today we're going to be taking a look at Dungeons 3 and some of the starting strategies, tips and tricks that new players and some old players might not know about when I press do the same with all the orcs. I'm going to control 1 on all of the orcs and drop them down. And you can see they are hotkey number 1. So if I press 1, I'll pick up all my orcs. And if I press 2, I'll pick up all my Nagas. This works good for, like...
Dungeons 3... building a base.
Hi everyone. Had empty tile
and used it as a direct access. Was extremely interesting.
And how?
Let's expand their living quarters.
Tanos will be amazed when I face him.
And in the meantime, these guys are getting closer, so we're gonna redrop our army right here in the middle of the graveyards. Everybody here. Oh, that trap is being carried. I hope I don't lose it. Can I maybe grab this little guy? No. God damn it. You need to get back here. Where? Aha. Now they're engaging. Which means that one thing that is really useful here, I'll go straight for that too.
Hold on.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Yeah,
Let me
I would
check something
really
real
like
quick,
to
y'all.
increase my
Yow.
max number of creatures. That seems like a pretty important thing to do. Let's get 2 additional orcs. There we go. So yeah, we can literally increase the number of creatures that we have by just increasing the faction level. However, there's also like the hideout. Healing of horde creatures in the hideout plus 100%. That's really, really good. So when everybody retires after battle to the hideout, we get to heal up pretty darn quickly. Right. Enemies are in the dungeon over here. Let's F2. Let's drop them all over here. Let's drop them all over here so that everybody has a little bit of time to sort of like rest and recuperate and get up. No, don't walk that way. Attack! Attack! There we go. Fantastic. I'm going to pick you up, put you in the back, because ideally our heroes should be staying alive. Right.
The cruel... Well, citation needed. You can lay off the humor for a bit, because frankly you're saturating the game a bit, and it rules before you try the main campaign.
May the goddess watch you.
This one was not closed, but it was brightly lit. Luckily, there was an unfortunate guard on patrol.
Can you build a base in Dungeons 3? Dungeons 3 building list. Dungeons 3 building list. I guess not.
That the Shadow was able to possess, thanks to its incredible powers.
Thanos is foster daughter. Curse it. A dark elf is a dark elf, and nothing will change that.
The chaos upon the world.
I will.
Through into the vaults.
Ooh, they said vaults.
Greetings and welcome.
On the surface were shamelessly good places in urgent need
Ah.
of protection.
Nah, no problem. I'll take care of it.
Themselves either, but anyway, there were now some research projects the Researching Evil could pursue. The new improved research menu, TM, was now available.
Indeed.
The new improved research menu, TM, opened and gave an overview.
Going to the overworld.
At last, they were able to carry the battle to the good people, and were not limited to protecting themselves in a dungeon, as is the case with other representatives of the genre. And its henchmen had not gone unnoticed.
But then again,
These new Little Caesars Crazy Puffs are fun size.
And perfect on the go.
You hear that, Buttercup? We can go anywhere.
Have you ever played a real-time strategy game like Age of Empires and just built layers and layers of walls and towers just to see how long you could hold off the enemy? Well, have I got the game for you? They Are Billions. Released on PC back in 2017 and consoles in 2019, They Are Billions shows a different side of real-time strategy games. And since its launch, It's had multiple updates and even a full-blown free campaign mode added to the game. So let's have a look about what exactly They Are Billions is, how it plays on the console, and if it may be the game for you. They Are Billions is an easy yet hard game to explain. At its core, it's a real-time strategy horde defense game. However, it's a lot more than that. While it's a real-time strategy game where you gather resources, upgrade technology, build military and defensive structures, the gameplay is very similar to a city management game where you have building placement grids and limited spacing. So just as much as the wave of enemies is a challenge, so is proper city planning and resource management. You'll lose as many matches from poor city layout that let a single zombie sneak past your defenses than actual waves of zombies. But let's start from the beginning. First and foremost, They Are Billions is a single-player game that has a campaign, survival mode, and weekly challenge. The game has a futuristic steampunk-inspired aesthetic and has a fixed camera angle and unique art style. The aesthetic is surprisingly a nice point of difference. So when it comes to gameplay, the game's survival mode difficulty works by modifying the amount of days you need to survive and the strength of enemy wave. To unlock new survival maps, you need to gain a certain amount of points, which is based off how difficult you set the map modifiers. So this means you work on beating one map at a time and unlock newer maps. So what does a game of They Are Billions look like? So you start the game off with your command center and a handful of ranges. You'll slowly build buildings on the game's grid system to expand and upgrade your towns. But, like I mentioned before, resource management and building placement play a huge role in the game. So buildings will generally cost a few different resources. This can include food, manpower, electricity, wood, stone, and iron. You'll constantly be juggling between making sure you have enough population to build new buildings or create new troops, while also making sure you have enough power and food to create new houses. The interdependence of resources adds a constant variable into building. The more you play, you'll get used to making sure you balance your resources. However, this system will take time to get used to, and it can mean for new players you can feel trapped, as you need certain resources to expand, but you can't build it as you're dependent on another resource. Speaking of management, building placement plays a huge role in the game. So maps are procedurally generated, so this means
They Are Billions resource list.
a different map layout every time. On top of this, maps have physical boundaries you can't build on and enemies can't go through. This means, as the game starts, it is important to scout with your troops and find possible choke points to expand your base. So you might be wondering, but why is building placement so important? So when you start the game, there's already zombies spawned on the map, and random hordes will attack you. So when a zombie takes out a building's defense rating, it instantly infects everyone in the building. So even one zombie that happens to sneak past your defenses can convert a whole building and start instantly multiplying the amount of enemies in your base. And this can be game ending during the early game when they hit your houses. So one zombie can cascade into a giant horde that takes out your whole base. I know what some people are thinking now. Wow, that sounds unforgiving. And that's kind of the point of They Are Billions. The game is hard. By design, it's one of the most challenging real-time strategy games that has been released in years. It also doesn't have a save feature. It does have the save and quit, but it doesn't have save checkpoints within missions. So you could be playing for hours on a map and lose everything just because one infected slipped past your defenses. So understandably, this style of difficulty may not be for everyone. However, this does create a high stakes game where you're constantly questioning base management, you're second guessing every bit of expansion, and triple checking your defenses. For a zombie horde defense real-time strategy game, it adds a nice, unique perspective. Also, in the game you can build different troops and send them across the map to scout, find resources, or just make new defensive positions. To keep things varied, the game also has different types of infected. So these can include big infected with more health, some infected that can run, and even later, a type that can actually climb your wall. And finally, in typical horde mode fashion, the game will generally end with a massive wave of thousands of zombies that will attack you from all sides of the map, so be warned. Now with the survival part out of the way, a massive update that was added to the game after launch was the new Empire campaign mode. The campaign mode is interesting. The mode has you mission by mission slowly expanding the Empire, one of the last remaining cities. The campaign has 3 different types of missions. There are the swarm missions, where you spend points building a certain amount of troops and barricades to defend against a preset number of zombies. There are the colony missions that generally play like a survival map, however with some objectives like get your population to a certain amount and take out some infected buildings on the map. And finally, you have the scouting missions that are solo hero focused missions. Now, scouting missions as part of the campaign feel extremely disconnected from the rest. They make you control a single character to finish a map objective, and as you play through the campaign, you'll also gain levels and upgrade your hero. And this never really seems to relate back to the core systems and premise of the game. Scouting missions aside, one of the biggest issues of the campaign is the technology tree. So in typical RTS campaign fashion, you start the campaign off with limited access to certain troops and buildings. However, the point of difference for They Are Billions is as you complete missions, you are given a limited amount of points to help upgrade certain units and buildings on an overall campaign technology tree. This means that units and buildings do not auto-unlock based on the needs of the mission. So this will require you to have an understanding of what is to come to ensure you spend your points on the correct technology unlocks. While missions won't be unplayable without the right unlocks, certain missions can make them quite unfinishable. In saying that, I enjoyed that the campaign went for something different. However, be aware of what you're getting yourself into for the campaign. So overall, the campaign and survival maps will give you dozens of hours of content and even hundreds of hours of replayability. So when it comes to strategy games on the console, there are 2 major criteria that impact my experience. Firstly, is how intuitive the controls are. So this means how hard is it to learn the control layout and get used to it. And secondly, once you learn the controls, do you start to get used to them? I bring this up because They Are Billions controls did not feel intuitive. However, the longer used to them. I bring this up because They Are Billions controls did not feel intuitive. However, the longer I played, the more I got used to the layout. And to the game's credit, it does have a quick guide menu that you can bring up at any time. So what do I mean by the controls? So they're tedious, and restricting of the left bump immediately intuitive. So some controller choices, like clicking on your left joystick to move fast around the map, felt tedious. And restricting of the left bumper to use commands like seeing enemy health felt cumbersome. But that may just come down to personal preference, because there are some good design choices, like buildings and repairing being quickly accessible with a quick button menu. However, little quality of life upgrades, like making more use commands like having troops control be more easily accessible with less button clicks would make the experience easier. In saying that, after not playing the game for a few days and coming back to it, I was still able to easily remember most of the controls after a few minutes. But what made the controls of the game work on the console is the game's grid-based building system and its instant pause. So in They Are Billions, you can press start to pause the game at any time, and on a controller, it was a necessity into the least defended sections of my base. I also found that the pause was invaluable for giving me a second to help play my dad's keyboard and mouse. Even with thousands of enemies on the screen, I didn't experience any major frame rate drops or performance issues. Overall, They Are Billions is a real-time strategy game that does an amazing drops or performance issues. Overall, They Are Billions is a real-time strategy game that does an amazing job standing out compared to others in the genre. Its steampunk theme, focused on horde mode defense, and its unforgiving difficulty for new players is an experience that you can rarely find, and this is especially true on console. However, understandably, the difficult structure of the game and its ability to make you lose hours of gameplay nearly instantly means it may not be the right fit for everyone. So, if you're looking for a base-building real-time strategy game where you focus on building defenses, where juggling city management can be as much of a challenge as the enemy waves, then They Are Billions may be the game for you. Base-building real-time strategy game where you focus on building defenses, if you're looking for a base-building real-time strategy game where you focus and its ability to make you lose hours of gameplay nearly instantly means it may not be the right fit for everyone. So, if you're looking for a base-building real-time strategy game where you focus on building defenses, where juggling city management can be as much of a challenge as then.
Part 1, I just kind of want to see,
Hey there, my name is Provis, and welcome to They Are Billions! It's been at least 2 or 3 years since the last time I played this game on the channel.
Oh, okay.
But the like a single tile opening in the hex grid into your base. Because obviously we can place down, let's say here, for 15 food. 19 food over here, even better. Trying to think through how to take advantage of this. You can't have any overlap in your buildings. So if I have 2 rangers, better to go ahead and get myself a couple more military units that I can use to start clearing some areas out. Or at least defend wide choke points. So like one here, for example, and then the other could go up over here. We could start clearing this area. Start working down over here. If I can defend this, this is a great spot for some extra lumber and food. So I think that's probably try to run for the sawmill. Yeah, the early game was a little bit slow. But, well, we could go for that once I've got 20 stone. I'm really hard not to screw this up. I'm carefully placing my tents here not to be on the green farmland, by the way, just in case I can take advantage of this. Oh, no. When do we want to get military units? Well, we could go for that to you over in this general area. Let's leave some space for a quick quarry right there. So I will do this. And I'm going to trust that this is a defendable spot, because it certainly seems to be some farming, and this could boost up my stone and some lumber production and other stuff as well. But I really want to be able to place like a market and such in an area close to all my residences. So, a bit of tedious micromanagement. And my understanding is, if you have multiple markets, I think that you just get better buy-sell prices. So at some point it's worth building multiple if you can. Definitely like to research the cottage. Means I'll be able to use my excess wood and start upgrading some tents so that we'll get more gold income, building a bit more vertically. That'll be good. Finding some mountains over here. Okay, so there's a choke point right in this area. Still don't know anything about this area over here, though. If we get attacked from the east in about 12 hours by our first wave, we might be in trouble. Maybe. Or maybe I'll be okay. I don't know. We can try to make it work with stake traps, but we've got to explore this area. I need to know the lay of the land. Oh gosh, I can't tell where they're going. They still could go either way. Wait. Okay, they're coming over here. Alright, good. Woo! That got a little scary. So they're about to approach right here. Okay, the more space we make so I can see them, I need to draw their attention with the ranger, and then just run them through spikes.
Oh,
that's
shit.
It. This is purely
The guy sounds like Jim Carrey. I literally walked a mile to see that movie Liar Liar.
Hi, look at me,
That's what he reminds me of.
zombies! Look at me! You all want to come over here, through the spiky spikes. Yes, this is where you want to go. Why aren't they dying to the spiky spike? They are dying to the spiky spikes. We're good. Whoop. Couple stragglers. I'm about to miss. No.
Need to get their attention, please and thank you. Come on, kill this one. Alright, this one's about to hit my Tesla tower. That's not allowed. Come on, die. Got it. Good, good. And this ranger almost died, but we should have survived. Okay, that is the first wave. And that's how the spike trap strategy after me. And then I can walk away from a few other areas like this, or up over here, or so on, and I can focus on clearing out some extra areas. Okay, stone workshop available, and it honestly is probably about time we consider getting things like the soldier centers up and running. So I can have a few extra defenders if the need arises. So yeah, let's go ahead and start doing that. We should be able to do that same stake trap trick one more time in about 5 days when the next wave hits. But I wouldn't mind having some soldiers ready just in case. And exactly, that's not the point of out of control very quickly. Now I feel like I have to have a ballista, plus some spikes, and pray that that's going to be enough. Maybe 2 ballistas is kind of overkill, but we can try it. If I need to delete them and just retrieve...
This guy's pretty cool, so I just subscribe. Previs.
Connecting with experts through QuickBooks gives me peace of mind. I feel like I have someone...
Hey there, my name is Provis, and welcome to more They Are Build. As long as we do that, I feel like we have a chance here. It's gonna be a little bit tough. So I need an army of snipers, huh? Yeah. We'll go ahead and start training up a whole bunch of these guys, as much as we're able to. I think and then... no, it doesn't really fit, so alright, right smack dab in the center will have to do. 70 food, I'll take it, it just didn't really jump out to me. Too worried about it. I feel like we're okay. We're gonna be fine. It just sounds funny because I still haven't gotten rid of a mutant, and that scares me. How did that happen? No, actually, how did that happen? Might be
hold on. Gameplay for the PS4. Screen Stars, that's his name. The Irish guy, the one guy, Worth a Buy reminds me of him. Worth a Buy. Screen Stars, I love this guy.
Yes, tell me. Be quick.
They are trying to break through.
Are there other units to bother?
Attention, building completed.
Hold on. They are billions. Ooh, they need more, 100. Probably, I don't know, they're making me want that. Both those games. I still gotta play Battlefield Hardline. Ugh.
and gals, and welcome back to the Nerd Castle. Today, we're taking another look at They Are Billions. My name is Splattercat, happy to have you here. Been out for a little while and check out a game that's actually kind of a smash hit here on the channel. Kind of a smash hit, you guys really seem to like it. I don't know how to feel that. I didn't expect people to really be super into this game, because we don't do RTS as much on the channel in order to get down to here. And if we catch an invasion, it's going to come from this way, which actually I'm put in a food shack right there. Good enough for me for right now, but that does mean
go to motionready.com to add this to your video, and that, and that.
Fire. Welcome into my... harder zombies. Help the zombies early. There are a few reasons to clear out the zombies nearby. 1, it's always good to have a more open area with less reasons to worry. 2, any zombie you don't see could potentially destroy your settlement. Yep, all it takes is one zombie. 3, when the zombie raids happen, which I will explain more on later, they pick up those staggered zombies and say, rah rah rah. No, but really, they pull in any stragglers, and next thing you know, the force that was going to overwhelm you is now even larger than it was before. Tip 4. Don't overexpand yet. Expanding your colony is key to winning this game. While, yes, you don't have a ton of resources at the start, and you won't see yourself expanding super fast, super early, I recommend placing walls at strategic points. Don't block yourself in, as some areas you may have placed those walls could have been used for building homes or for farming resources. While it's important to build walls, don't build them all over the place, preventing you from expanding. Try in the beginning following behind your rangers that are scouting by placing Tesla towers to expand out. Since you won't have enough resources for walls yet, use those rangers to help defend by placing them on patrol, which has them loop back and forth in a certain range, killing anything that comes near them. This way you can expand your colony out, letting you have more room, and of course...
Dungeons 4. Dungeons 4. No, you fucking retard. Idiot. Dungeons 4. I'm gonna kill you. Ooh.
Hello and welcome to Dungeons 4. I've not played Dungeons, I've not played Dungeons 2, and I've not played Dungeons 3, so very little idea how this game plays. I have played Dungeon Keeper 2, that's one of my favourites when I was a child, well, not a child, a 20-year-old. And I played Warfly Overworld, which is kind of a follow-on for that, it's okay. But yeah, this is supposed to be an improvement on Dungeon Keeper, or Dungeons 3 was. So we're going to give Dungeons 4 a go and see what it's like. I would like to say thank you to Radoslav Propovasky. I hope that's how you pronounce it. He recommended this to me. It is much appreciated. So, yeah, without further ado, let's start the campaign.
The Last Stand. Tanya set about destroying the last remaining heroes. Amongst others, her stepbrother Tristan.
Right, there's a lot of voice acting in this, so I'm just going to let them chat away when they do it. Yeah, there's some great animation from what I've seen so far, and yeah, we have some heavy rock music in the background. But yeah, let's get started. I'll let it play out. I have turned the volume to max on my recording, because
referred to as auto attack.
We're not playing on hard mode or anything like that, so we don't need to be too choosy about how we proceed. These guys look evil, they're probably going to join our cause. No idea what they are. Fucking hell, everyone's got different powers as well.
Portal, and threw himself through it with the last of his strength. The portal closed again behind him.
Treachery, fraud, cheat!
Gauntlet had...
Any creatures here? Yep, a little bat thing. And if we go back over here, click F2. Yep, it's added to our group. And there's stuff here we don't need. We're not really building traps. I don't know if you can build in the overworld at all. Seems like you just take these kind of spaces and then that's it. You work your way around. Is this bat moving? It is. In the bottom left you can see it slowly going around.
The spell-wielding evil had seized an arcane tear. The newfound magic allowed it to now use a spell to summon the Prince of Hell.
Turn shipping to your advantage. Is it worth a buy, guys? Is it? Let's read the words. At last, the Dungeon Lord has successfully united the forces of evil and established his dark empire. Time for the next step.
Simply click on one of them and it takes you straight to the surface. It can be a trap, and then you unlock the different traps and you tell your imps to put a spike trap there, a wall trap. Like 9 hours on it today. Bought my girlfriend a copy as well, and we're playing a co-op and we're both freaking loving it. And because this year's been so shit, this is actually contender for my game of the year. I'm absolutely loving it. Way better than Dungeons 1 and 2. So if you are interested in buying it, I do have some good news. Greenman Gaming do it. And if you want to help the channel as well, you click the link in the description. That'll take you to Greenman Gaming. You get 20.
What have I done?
Out a little bit more because we do now have a little bit more room to.
Enemies have entered the dungeon.
Good. Let's see how they did it. Okay, very far. Several of them have died. I'm liking it. Well done. They are actually going to get through there. They're taking a...
Hold on, guys. I'm definitely buying that game. But in that crack in the morning, fairly well. Gonna see a pancake sitting on a throne. What? Oh, that's a lot. Hopefully. Ah, come on now. Bloody wankers.
of damage along the way, mind you, but how annoying. I am actually going to have to send you back, aren't I? Yep, okay, come on then. Back you go. In you go, and we'll take you out later.
In the underground.
Oh dear. Right, summon everyone. War! War is here. We're losing demons. Drop the meteors. Actually, you even need to come back. I'm not sure. Level 1, they would... Oh, that's actually pretty cool. Still more to mine as well. It's actually pretty cool. We triggered... No. Keep going. Now, on that note, we should probably consider... will be placed in 3x3 tiles. So just gotta wait for a little bit more cash to flow into the coffers, and we should be okay. Is everyone alright down here? Sort of. Oh, what you... are you working up there? No, there's one of you.
There are enemies in your dungeon.
Well, it's okay.
I don't know, it's just like, ugh. Gold, man. It's cool that it's gold.
Alright. Well, soon enough we're going to be able to activate, or rather build the crypt concealers. Right now my imps are a little bit too distractible, and that's causing us some problems, but overall, we should be okay.
Be right back, y'all. Hold on.
discovered a new socket for the portal stage.
Hooray! I am currently upgrading many of the tools. Now, the thing that slows down our workshop is that eventually it needs to be repaired. As you see, it's got a bit of durability. The magical version of it does not, which is quite nice. The magical version of the brewing kettle does its job automatically. The automatic drum does its job automatically, and bolsters creatures nearby. I mean, this one does. There we go. Perfect. I think if we've already used, so let's get rid of that. Go ahead, get the Magic Machinarium. There we go. Perfect.
My sweet Lord, hallelujah.
I think if we've already got that one done, yeah, we'll get this one replaced as well. Now, the reason why I want to get these ones replaced is because currently, well, magical traps. Everyone, there is a reason why you should build them. Okay, at this point, I'm fairly confident the automated traps by themselves will be able to wipe out any amount of heroes heading through. So we're going to go and focus instead on taking the final root system out. Though before we do, just because I
Hello, I'm the Monk, and today we're going to be doing a review for Dungeons 3: The Complete Collection. In Dungeons 3, you take on the role of a dark elf and that of a dungeon lord. Build up a mighty dungeon with forces of evil, take the overworld and destroy good. This game has been developed by Realm Forge and published by Calypso Media, who actually sent me a key for this game. Basically, you are a dungeon lord and you have complete control. You are a floating hand and you have minions or snots that will build the dungeon for you as you design it. Snots have complete control. You are a floating hand and you have minions or snots that will build the dungeon for you as you design it. And that's actually more complicated than it sounds. One, you have to farm for gold to actually buy things for. Secondly, you can build yourself chicken coops for food. You can build yourself workshops for boxes and toolboxes and tinkerers boxes. Build yourself a hideout for your army to actually sleep, because your army in this game have to sleep, they have to eat, they have to be happy. You can supply them beer, and you can also pay them, or I say you can also pay them. It's not actually optional. If you don't pay them, don't have the money for them every week, they will go on strike. If they don't have somewhere to sleep or are not properly fed, they will go on strike and therefore not defend your dungeon should it be raided. And boy, is your dungeon raided. It's raided an awful lot. No matter what difficulty you play on, how early you are in the game or the level, you are constantly bombarded with heroes and adventurers that want to seek a name for themselves. But the basic idea of the game is you build yourself an army, you take the army to the overworld, and you attack the heroes. You destroy them for whatever reason or whatever level you're currently doing. Now, the actual combat itself is relatively simple. You basically point and click, and your troops will do the job for you. We actually have a variety of units. We have Andy's strongest member as well. Now, with her, as well as the point and click, in the later missions you also unlock spells like meteor showers to rain down destruction on your enemies, or of course you can bolster and boost up other units to make them stronger within the battle as well, or even make a room in your dungeon. And how to keep it safe and make it be more productive. But you see, that is the trick, is keeping your heart safe, because you are attacked a lot within this game. But as you develop through the game, you actually unlock traps as well, because what would be a dungeon be without traps and booby traps lying around at every single corner? So I'm kind of glad they added that bit in too. Now, there's actually over 50 missions within this collection. There's also co-op and there's multiplayer as well. So there's a lot of gameplay within this game. There's once upon and many more. This collection comes with a huge amount of content for the price. Now, a single level could range you anywhere from, say, 45 minutes to over 2 hours, depending on how fast you actually push the objectives within each level. Me personally, I like to take my time, I like to build up my dungeon, and I actually like to fully level every single character and unit within my game before I actually push up, to see that the game has that kind of depth. So not only can I expand how many troops I can have, but I can also rank up.
We're buying this bitch. Hold on, you guys. Okay, guys. Get the fuck over there. Plate edition, I wanna know how much this is. Plate edition, I wonder what that is. Oh. Minus 40 F. Plus 40 minus 15. Five, 10, 15, 20, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 67, 28, 29, 29 plus 30, 40. Let's get ready to rumble. In a broadcast. My sweet Lord, hallelujah, hallelujah. Point of. I don't know, I might wait for that one. Get the fuck out of here with that shit. $95 minus 15. Well, get the fuck over there. 95 minus 40 equals 55. Minus 20.
The troops I've got
Get
as well.
that figure out, you bloody wank. Minus 20. Hold on, y'all. I know. What? Oh, free. Wow. Remember? Hold on, guys. Oh, this shit's funny as fuck.
Greetings and will.
Greetings. Get to the job.
No matter what. Greetings and welcome, minions, to another episode of Let's Play Dungeons 3.
How big is the map?